This is the Vawulence space. This is the Vawulence space. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things it they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things it they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. To listen to news and depression. If you get connection now oppression. We dey pray to possess our possession. Yet the country they scream for recession. Many people plan not to jack out. But get one thing I want us to know. Who go come fix our Nigeria? Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Everything in life not competition. Now the priest they meet us for confession. Holy Ghost I'm a move for protection. And Naija go first all the progression. Many people plan not to jack out. But get one thing I want us to know. Who go come fix our Naija? Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many people plan not to just face. Who go come fix our Nigeria? Who go come fix our Nigeria? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Vawulence Space. Vawulence Space. Vawulence Space. Vawulence Space. Vawulence Space. Ulaba. Vawulence Space. Where interests converge. Sharing raw facts. Please analysis. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, friends and foes alike. You're welcome to the Vawulence Space. It's a special Thursday edition, midweek service in this church, in this mosque, in this shrine, in this atmosphere of violence. You guys are welcome as usual. I always start this space by saying thank you so much. Thank you to every single one of you that always come out here. First responders, I call you guys. The first responders that always come to this church, this mosque, this shrine, this atmosphere, this temple. And you make sure that everywhere is settled, everywhere is set up right and smooth for the conversation of the day. Thank you to every single one of you. We appreciate you all. I see all our first responders. I see all our handles, our big handles, our blue tickers, our non-blue tickers alike. Thank you for joining us. All of you requesting the mic already. Thank you for joining us. As usual, I always promise is to be an amazing space on the platform. Thank you, my brothers and sisters. As I always say, thank you, N6. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you for you guys always coming early as possible to the church. Well, I see on the downside, probably join us when you are free. Thank you to the Violence Space team cast and crew behind the scenes. Thank you to every single one of you guys. As we always on the platform, we always start with gratitude because I say this all the time. Gratitude is what we use to say thank you guys for standing by for Nigeria, for standing by this platform, for speaking up, for always believing, even in the midst of the whole doubt and everything, you guys still believe it is possible. Thank you guys. All right. I just want to jump on this before I jump into the conversation, as we always do on the platform. I always try to lay down the ground rules. If you're regular on the platform, for all the first time, all of you here, I know what I'm saying here is a normal thing. I just have to keep repeating myself because in Nigeria, we have to keep repeating ourselves. But I just want to repeat myself and set the ground rules for this conversation today, set the ground rules for this church, for this mosque, for this temple, for this atmosphere right. All right, when you join us, and if it's your first time, I always say this, you are welcome.
Whatever brought you here this first time, I promise you, hopefully it will not be your last time. If it's your second time, it means you're now a regular, you're now a member you're now worthy of being called a violencer. And if it is your third time, you know it is home already. But for all of you that have been here for a couple of hours, years, months, thank you guys. You guys have been amazing. We're about to take this journey up a notch, and that's what we do on the platform. And when I say our 25%, you all know what I mean by our 25%. But for the benefit of doubt of those that don't know what 25% means on this platform, probably we're all sticking and looking up to a country whereby we felt that the rule of law will be applicable, the constitution will be followed. But on September 5th, something happened. Everything had to be destroyed by 5 crooks. But before then, before I come into that, I'm bringing you guys to why I'm going there, because on this platform, we uphold the constitution of the violent space, we uphold the constitution of the violent space, and we uphold the constitution of the violent space. And the constitution of the violent space is simple. When you join this church, this mosque, this shrine, this temple, it is important, it is sacrosanct, it is mandatory, it is compulsory, it is a must that you retweet the space, or you share the space, or you like the space, but you do something to let the whole world know that the number one space on X is up and we are running. And as usual, we are taking no prisoners today. So if you are not busy, if your fingers are not itching you, please hit the retweet buttons, like the space. Let's get people into the building. Let's get this conversation up. As I always say on the platform, for us, it's not about how many people come in. It's about how much we can push this information for. And I'm sorry that we are still having challenges with our radio station. We are working so hard behind the scenes to make sure that it comes up. A whole lot of people have reached out to me. What's up? The radio station is being fixed. Hopefully before next week we should be back on the radio station. But for all of you on the YouTube channel listening to me, thank you so much for joining us through that platform. All of you on the web, thank you for joining us through that platform. And all of you on our Facebook page, thank you guys for joining us. I'd say we have done a whole lot to make sure that this conversation we have here goes as far and wide as possible. We might do a random sample test, and you might say, well, we have probably a few thousands that come on the violence space, and if you do it and you throw it's just like a drop of water in the ocean in the country of over 200 million people. But if we as the people see ourselves as a medium of propagating the information we get on this platform, we will see how much we can do. If we have 2,000 people, if we have 1,000 people, and one person gets the message from here across to 10 people, you can do the math and see how much people we can inform from this platform. I say this all the time. If you just come on the platform and you get the information and the knowledge we give out on this platform and you just keep it for yourself, you are not helping the country grow. It is unfortunate, but please, we should all understand this, that we all have a part to play. We all have a part to play. We all have a role to play in this nation building. And unfortunately, some people gave up in February 25th. Unfortunately, some people continued the journey and joined us, and we were still here sticking our necks out, saying, oh, we will continue this journey to the very end, because we have made this promise between God and man that we will see this to a very end. Some people gave up at September 26th, and some have signed out on social media. They're no longer doing it again. Some are still disguising. They are coming on social media and saying we are still in it, but behind the scene, they are saying it is over. Nothing can be done. We are still here saying something can be done, and we are still pushing and saying Nigerians do not give up, do not deter. You have to believe to take back your country. It's not going to be it's not going to be a walk in the park. You're dealing with criminals that have entrenched their self and their criminality to a system whereby money ruleth everything. Money answereth everything. Money openeth every door. That is the kind of people we are dealing with. People that are making sure that when they pass on that legacy of criminality to their next generation, their children and their children's children, and just make sure that the wealth stays within the circle. And if you cannot break into that circle, you can never have access to that wealth. These are the people who are dealing with that have been consistent. They have been consistent in holding this country to rampage, and we are fighting those people. Now we should not expect that it's just going to be an overnight 9 months of hard work. You just hard work. 9 months you came out and you just hustled, and a P2B came out. He came on to a Labour Party that had no structure or no anything, and we did our best, and when the elections were stolen from us, and all of a sudden it's all Uhuru. It is not all Uhuru. We have to tell ourselves the truth, that we have done an amazing job from the past couple of months, weeks, years, a year plus, but it is not yet over. It gets over when Nigerians can truly say, Who we decided to be the president is who is the president, and we can hold him accountable. But once it is still a system that has been stolen, a system that has been destroyed, a system that has been depleted every single passing day, we have not gotten victory yet. So we have to understand this, and we have to be steadfast in this approach. And I said this, I thank God one of my big brothers reached out to me earlier on today, and he was like, Saddam, how are you guys holding up? It's good to see that you guys are back on the platform. You guys are having your spaces again. It's good to see you guys to understand something. And it's important to pass this message out there for people to understand. And I'm going to paraphrase him, but I'm going to say it the way it came to me. And he was like, "You guys you should not lose focus of what you guys are doing, and you should not lose focus of what you guys are holding." I have always said this. I think the last couple of speeches I had to break down this whole stuff for every one of us to understand that in the duty of winning back or getting back our country, people have to play different roles. People have to hold up to different roles. And I keep asking myself every day I wake up, Saddam, are you playing your role? And my assurance and my happiness at the end of the day is that I am doing and playing my role perfectly. I can always wake up in 10 years' time from now and say, I did my best and I followed my best to the letter. And I say this every time to every one of you on the platform here. Can you really wake up and hit your chest and say, I have done my best, I am doing my best, I am playing my role for a better Nigeria? Or are you just waiting for some people because some people to come out and be the savior of the new Nigeria while you not partake from the largest? What are you doing? Ask yourself that question, because the topic of today is very, very straight. State of the nation is where we have to address a whole lot of stuff today on the platform. And I think that it starts from we asking ourselves the question. So my big friend and my big brother reached out to me today and he was like, Saddam, it's good to have you guys back on the platform. I know, and I'm saying this because there are so many quarters people coming out. Now they talk too much, they talk, all those bullshit. And he came out to specifically tell me and said, please, and please, the last thing you guys will ever do is to stop talking. The moment you stop talking as a people, you are doomed. You are finished. You guys are, it is over for you guys. So please continue to talk, and continue to talk. Do not stop talking. Do not allow people to tell you guys that all you guys do is talk, all Nigerians do is talk. When those people come out and say all Nigerians do is talk, you ask them, are they from Ghana? Or are they from Zimbabwe? Or are they from Brazil? Why are they not acting? These are the questions you start asking those people. And it was like very, very clear. Please, guys, you people will keep talking that the greatest key thing you guys are doing right now is that social media is still a free, fair playing ground. That social media as it stands right now is not in the hand of the criminal drug baron. Just imagine that we, as we are speaking right now, we are all following a criminal drug baron. Just imagine how the atmosphere will be right now. Just imagine that social media right now. I think I got the breaking news, and I think I saw when Nigeria made a post where Bashar Ahmed or something made. I don't even know. I'm not come out and say that I know the judgment from Kaduna now. I can't come out and say I know the judgment from Kaduna State as it stands now, because somebody broke the news and said, "Oh, congratulations, the APC candidate has been court has reinstated him," and I'm seeing from other people that are saying he has not been reinstated. So just imagine that the social media space has been hijacked, just the way your mainstream media has been hijacked. Just for a second, think about it, that on social media, all the news you get, all the news coming out is coming out from the side of this criminal drug baron. Just sit down and think about it for a second. Then you now understand why you, as an active citizen on social media, because I say this all the time, we have offline and we have online. While we are online, we have to make sure that we do not sit an inch to these people. It is very, 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 very important we understand this. This is one part that they are wishing for and they wish they had captured. This is one part that they will do everything, they will pay everything, they will break every back to make sure that they can hold the social media. Because whether you like it or not, whatever we discuss on social media always has a way of trickling down to the offline media. It always has a way. On our last page, I think somebody broke one fake news on the platform here. Or I sent some couple of figures I think to my DM, and we talked about it. And I think it had to do with that the CSU court has said articles case that they should release it. I'm sure you guys remember that story on. So some of our handles here broke that news, and that's when I was countering the fake. And I was like, no, we shouldn't do that. While we were on space here, a friend of mine, her mother reached out to her and told her her mother was celebrating. Her mother is in America, or don't say in Nigeria today. Her mama in America. They celebrate. She go meet her. Why you celebrating? Mother say, that the court have said that they should release article case. She said, where did you get that message from? See her now. That fake news, we are on space here, that fake news broke out. Unless we are still on space, it has started going viral. So we should understand how powerful social media is, and do not allow anybody look down on you and say, the only thing we do is retweet. Only thing we do is retweet. Only thing we do is to call space. Please do not allow anybody gaslight you, Nigerians. Please and please hold your fort. Keep on doing what you're doing. All I can say is for those that are offline, please do not just come on these spaces and just listen without taking it out there. Without spreading this anger, without spreading this message out there for Nigerians to listen. It is very, very, very important we play our part as active citizens. All right, guys, I just have to put that straight for everybody. And while we jump into the conversation today, I think the state of the nation has been catastrophic. It has been I think the state of the nation can be summarized in a 1 minute tape. Let me play the state of the nation for you people. I think this will summarize the state of the nation to all of you today. Please just listen.
Let me tell you something. I have gone further to negotiate with the European Union companies and Canadian companies. They are sending us different areas of digital skill, which our youth will also learn. And by December this year, 4,000 Imo youth will be employed in Europe. And once the employment letter comes, the governor will pay for your 8 tickets.
Oh, my people, this is the state of Nigeria today. This is the state of the nation, a nation filled with lies, and liars. Oh my goodness, I just begin to imagine how much Nigerians, how hard it is, what we are passing through right now, the people are passing through, and the way these people, this APC, this terrorist party, will use lie and finish you people. I am just imagining. Look at just listen to the Supreme Court governor. Oh, the nation has been that, and he has gotten 4,000 jobs in Europe. He could not create jobs back in his Imo state. He's now creating jobs to send you people to Europe. And in Nigerian fashion, see them, they were hailing and wailing and clapping and blowing vuvuzela. I say APC will make you guys buy fuel for 1,500 naira, and you will still clap for them. So I want us to understand how enormous the tax we have as people in educating our people. It is very, very, very important. For me, I say this, the greatest thing we can do as a people, as a movement, is re-educating our people. Our people are so hoodwinked with at the time I don't feel, you cannot tell that there's no black magic. Nobody can tell that there's no black magic, because I feel there's truly a spell over Nigeria. There's truly a spell over Nigeria, and these guys understand how to divert our attention from our reality to things that are not, that means zero to each and every one of us. They understand this game so well, so well, that sometimes I just sit down and I'm like, Nigeria, how far? You will think that Nigerians will be screaming and shouting today that a dollar is above 1,000 naira. You will think that Nigerians will be screaming. If someone had told me that Nigerians will buy fuel at 600 naira a liter and they will still be paying subsidy, I swear to God, I would say it's a lie. We forget our realities. We forget that Nigerians are being killed every single day. We forget that Nigerians are being kidnapped every single day. We forget how poor Nigerians are. We forget all these realities. I am just basking. A friend of my mom called me yesterday and she was like, please, Saddam, please, how is it? I don't know. You have to remember my same. What's the price? A bag of rice. A bag of rice is 52,000 naira. I say, what? A bag of rice in Nigeria is 52,000 naira. My uncle's mother-in-law that left Australia, she's back in Nigeria. She's telling them to ship for her. That they should ship rice from Australia back to Nigeria for her. The bag of rice is 52,000 naira. And Nigerians are not complaining. Nigerians are not crying. Nigerians are not fighting. Nigerians are satisfied. Nigerians shut down this country with APC. And you see, that is why I am so vehemently angry with that party called APC. It is a satanic coven. And anyone that supports them, because we did not see 2% of what we are seeing now in 2012 when they shut down this country. It's not by the hardship, it's not by the debt, it's not by the economic statistics. There is nothing you can equate to what made Nigerians protest vehemently in January of 2012. That protest that they called Occupy Nigeria. There is nothing that we have not seen we have not seen 1/10 of it. But you see, all your civil societies, your pastors, your religious leaders, your traditional leaders, you name all of them, your celebrities, they hosted shows in Ojota because Jonathan said, let's take away subsidy and buy fuel for 180 something naira. By now, subsidy would have been story. By now, we would have been talking about subsidy. By now, the fuel price would have been balanced. Our economy would have taken shape by now. But the Soinkas of this world all came out then and screamed, no, how dare you? How dare you take away subsidy? It's the poor. It's subsidizing for the rich. They made all the kind of noise that they could make. And Nigerians just cowered. And I was asking myself then in 2012, I was still in school, I was asking myself, this is why everybody come protest. I said, okay, we still follow come out. Many of us will come out and say we follow the Ojota protest. And I'm asking myself today, what is the difference? Where are our civil societies? Where are our religious leaders? Now that things are 10 times hard. And I made a tweet earlier on today, and I said that there is nothing you're going to do in Nigeria. And I'm saying this for Nigerians to take note. The next 4 years, if we don't take back our country, if Nigerians don't stand up and identify that the problem does not lie in tribe, in religion, in whatever association that you belong in, but our problem lies in the hands of the 1%. If we do not identify, come together and understand this and fight it headlong, my brothers and sisters, the next 4 years will be hell on earth. There is nothing Bola Ahmed Tinubu can do to change Nigeria. There is nothing I'm even looking at it from, let's say he has a good mind. Let's even say he has a good mind. There is nothing that will make Bola Ahmed Tinubu be able to fix Nigeria, because the problems of Nigeria are way above a government fixing it. It will take the hands of the public, the private sector coming into the country and say, let us fix this country. How much loan can you get? How much more can you sell your country to get loans? Loans that you're getting, all the money you get for loans, you use it to pay salary. You cannot even do infrastructural projects. Projects that are meant to come in and private citizens will come in and say, oh, let's get back and fix our country. I made that tweet earlier on and I was like, there is nothing there is no policy. There is, if you like, I can bring back a Kodja, a Wala, bring all of them and enter this Tinubu's administration. Enough will work. Because first of all, the head is rotting. As long as that head is rotting, it just goes down and down. The whole body is rotting. It cannot be fixed. And I always give this story because if you're in the Western world, you will see and you pay attention to the Indians. You just or pay attention to the Chinese. They don't have money. They never save their money in Western world. They send their money back home. You see the Indians working as hard as jackies, as hard as donkeys in the Western world, just to send money back home. Why? Because they trust their financial system. So imagine me and you now that we are in the diaspora now. You work and work and work and work. And last year, let's say you work and made, let's say, 300,000 US dollars, and you send it back home to your account in naira. Last year, you sent $300,000 back home in naira. Calculate it. You will wake up one morning and you can't save it in naira. You wake up one morning and that your $300,000 will be like will be like $70,000 now. That is the reality of Nigeria. Nobody is willing to come back home and fix it. Because those intangibles, as low as it is, rule of law, there is nothing more important in a country than rule of law. These little intangibles that you should have fixed in this country, whereby we can uphold and say justice. Look at how a man, this freaking man called Erisco, I don't know what they call him. Look at how bold he was going on TV today and saying, I'm suing this girl for 5 billion. I don't freaking care whether he's right or he's wrong. But you can see the audacity of the man. It is because there is no rule of law in the country. It is because you know that if the girl even say let her counter sue him, he will use money and go and bribe the tribe of the likes of the Samani and co. And the justice will come to his favor. Is that a system where any sane mind will come and invest their money in? No. That is the state of Nigeria today. So I'm saying this for Nigerians to understand that while we come on this platform and we educate ourselves, we should understand what is most important. And what is most important is Nigerians understanding that to take back their country really means we putting in the hard work as a people. Understanding that our problem is not religion or tribe. Our problem is less than 1% of us. They are the ones that control your oil, control your gas, control your hundreds of natural mineral resources across the country. What's 100? I dare say close to thousands of natural resources. Everything that is in the world is in Nigeria. We have no reason to be poor. We have no reason to be hungry. We have no reason to have people begging. But that is the issue right now. Nigerians are beggars in their country. And I made that post and somebody now said, let us pray for Nigeria. And I told the person, please don't come under my tweet and put, let us pray, because prayer cannot fix Nigeria. Prayer will never fix Nigeria. If you like, pray from now till next year. Pray from now till 100 years. Nigeria will remain worse. Because God will not come down from heaven and do for you what you should do for yourself. He has given you people, he has blessed you with everything. Oil, gas. Do you understand the gas alone in Imo State? This Imo State, this freaking animal came out and was saying, I speak to the European Union. They give you people 4,000 jobs. The gas in Imo State alone is enough. Imo State has one of I think that's the greatest gas reserve in West Africa. In Imo State. This animal is not thinking of how to tap that gas and use it and benefit Imo State. Instead, he's promising them that he's going to send the people away to Europe to go and work. These are the issues. These are the leaders APC have brought upon this country. That has no foresight, they have no leadership quality. All they think of is to steal. Then empower some few of us to come out here and spew nonsense. And I'm asking myself, what are you people fighting for God's sake? What are you fighting for? What is your ball of contention in this country? That you see people that are, your father was a slave, your grandfather was a slave, you are now being a slave, and you're comfortable in your chains. But your problem is no. Saddam should not tell him that I'm a slave. But you are a slave. You will do oh yes sir to Hope Uzodinma. Your children will do oh yes sir to Hope Uzodinma's children. Your children will do yes sir to Hope Uzodinma's children. Is that how we will continue in a country so blessed? All Nigerians wake up. Oh, I am just so I don't. Before I won't even say much about the CSU article. Probably much later I'll talk about that, because I think I read it and I was like, oh my goodness. One more time, every day something keeps giving with this man called Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Every day something new keeps giving. For it is a shame that right now I now believe that there is nothing that cannot happen in Nigeria. If a man as dubious, if a man with a criminal background of Tinubu can be present in Nigeria, there is nothing that cannot happen in Nigeria. There is absolutely nothing that cannot happen in Nigeria. If you say nothing happen for Nigeria, then you don't know Nigeria. What has not happened in any part of the world will happen in Nigeria. For a man as dirty as this man, we have been screaming here on Violence Space. We'll come out and say, because I don't like him. The opposition, this and that. Please, I hope all of you have read that JayCoyden CSU article. Please, if you have not, probably on this platform, because I know some Nigerians, we know they like to read. Maybe in the middle of the space, I will read everything, verbatim, word for word, for you guys to listen and hear. What a Western person, not Igbo, not Yoruba, not Hausa, not APC, not PDP, not LP, not AAC. No. A foreigner wrote about the man that is occupying Aso Rock.
No, Saddam, that guy na Indigbo guys.
Oh, okay. You don't take in heritage.
I don't do background check on the guy na Indigbo, na hip hop.
If you say so, who am I to argue with our FBI? Who am I to argue with you? Well, let me accept. So I will shift from him. I won't talk about it. It's only Igbo. Let me move from him. But please, guys, I want all of you to go and read about that guy. It is a shame what Nigerians have been forced to pass through. And I'm saying this because Yakubu Mahmood, Justice Samani, Justice Ugo, Justice Bolaji, Justice Injustice Samani, Injustice Ugo, Injustice Bolaji, Injustice Ade, Injustice Mohammed, all you injustices. Till the fifth generation, you people will have no peace. Your names will forever be written in the black book of history. Whenever your children come out and they call their names, your children will change their names, because we will make sure that your names forever. When we get back our country, your names, your children will denounce your names because of what you guys have brought upon this country. You guys sat down and enabled a freaking criminal, a man that has no history, a man that has no background, a man that has nothing to show for it. You enabled this man because of your selfish gains. No wahala. I say this all the time. People ask me, I say, Saddam, you see me, there's something I've always known about life is hindsight. Benefit of hindsight is the greatest gift God has given us. It might look like it is, no, nothing's happening to them now. Don't you worry. In few moons from now, it will happen. And you will remember, we talked about it. And with that, I jump to the man of the hour, the man of the moment, the man of the season. The action man, the action governor, which will say small body, big engine, say small body, no billability. The man that is showing Nigerians that governance is not rocket science. The man that is showing Nigerians that it can be done. All you need is to put your mind into it and truly come out to serve the people. I'm talking about no other person than Alex Otti. The man's strides have been something else, of which in Senate crimes we don't even acknowledge what he's doing because it is what he came in to do. Now, why they elect him? To do what he's doing. But we know where we are. We know the country that we are in. A country of 37 states, according to Samani, 37 states. A country of 37 states, only that one state does not have governor yet. A country of 37 states, you can see that they have been into governance for like 6 months. And there is only one person. He's not even doing media report or doing anything. It is people that are seeing the work he's doing and are putting it out there for everybody to see. From road constructions to rehabilitations of hospitals to kicking off to paying of pensioners' salaries, arrears, to agricultural sector, to opening of industrial parks, all in 6 months. I dare say what Alex Otti have achieved in 6 months. So kudo. Has not achieved it in going to 4 years now. It is not rocket science if you truly want to serve the people. This is a state that has been under captivity of PDP for 23 years.
24 since 1999.
Got 24 years. It's a state that God knows. I'm saying it. That's my late father land. Then my papa reject them. If how you want a day for Abia? Abia mosquito where they like dragon bee. I mean a dragonfly. The dirty Abia was so. God have mercy. Anybody have been to Abia will testify. In fact, Abians were not proud to say that I'm from Abia. But today, you see them doing, let us do trade, Abia trade. You see Abia people coming out, showing their fine faces. One man made it possible. And I'm saying this here because he's in a tribunal. And I'm saying it for people to know that they will do everything to remove him. In fact, they are planning it. That's why I'm saying it for every people to know. They are planning to remove Otti because for these satanic people that are in the affairs of Nigeria, Nigerians do not deserve good things. You deserve to suffer. You deserve to beg. You deserve to be a slave. You deserve to be fighting every day on religion and tribe. You do not deserve to breathe. No, why should this man be making these people breathe? Why do you want to build roads? Why are you opening their schools? Why are you building safe hospitals? No. They deserve to suffer. That is what the 1% want you. They want you to be on your knees. So every 4 years, they can come out and they'll come and deceive you people, and you guys will just follow them. Probably in 4 years' time, a bag of rice will be 100,000 naira. Then if they give you 2 cups, if you see 2 cups of rice, you know, in fact, very soon you'll be eating rice only 3 times a year. You eat rice only 3 times a year. People will do it in this country. We're getting to that point, and that is where they want you guys to be. Because when you're so poor that you cannot even think. All you think about is your stomach. That is where APC is taking Nigerians to. So I just want to use this platform this day and say, let us shout out to when you see somebody doing well, encourage him and put your minds in it. I'm saying this for the Abians to please get ready. Get ready to stand up and resist every plan they're going to plan, and they are planning to take away your government. It is important you guys understand this. Thank you. And with that, I say welcome to the Vawulence Faith brothers and sisters. God bless every single one of you. It's been an amazing time with you guys on the platform. Thank you to every single one of you. Thank my brothers. N6 Jimmy, I see you. Well, me Nigeria, I see you down there. Probably you join us when it's possible. Every one of you requesting for the mic. Thank you guys. Let's have an amazing space. Let's have an amazing discussion. Yes, we are back to talking. They say we only talk. Let us talk, because if you do not talk, you die. If you talk, you die. It's better we talk and die. Welcome to the platform where we talk and say things as it is without being without fear or favor, we know they look person face for this platform. We tell the government as it is, you know, like is on you people, it's not on us. Our own is to uphold the truth, our own is to uphold facts and figures as pertaining to the growth of this country and stay on the topic. Thank you to every single one of you. I think I don't know M6. If you're good right now, I think you can take the space. Or okay, let me allow Jimmy go first. All right, Jimmy. Good afternoon. Good afternoon from your side and good evening from my side. How are you doing? You have the space. Take it away. Jimmy, are you there? I know say Jimmy feed like 4 different spaces. And NCC is fixing up. But well, if Jimmy is not ready, I think I still have
Okay,
everything.
I can. No wahala, I can go then. It's not a problem.
All right, then take the space, my
All
brother.
right.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, everybody. Welcome to the Violence Space. God bless you all for joining us. Obedience and everyone else, you are welcome. I want to remind you that you are not in this movement to help the Igbo people. I want to remind you, you are not in this movement because of Peter Obi. You are in this movement because you want a better Nigeria. Please, I want to remind you, you are doing nobody a favor by joining the obedient movement. I want to remind you that you paid no membership fee. Nobody charged you a kobo. No donation done in the obedient movement is by force. I want to remind you that you are here because you want a better Nigeria. So that even when Peter Obi gets into power, the plan is not to act like Agbado people and everything Peter Obi does is right. Where he makes mistakes, we will call him to order. Where Peter Obi goes to hire one minister that is a non-performer, we will pursue him. And where Peter Obi hires one Nigerian Gelale, we will call for his sack. So please remember, this movement is not a movement of Peter Obi fanatics. It is not a cult. Neither is it a regional movement and all such fallacies. So that when you know all of this, you can be humble in remembering where we are and where we are going as a nation. It also helps you to paradigm yourself to know who is the real enemy of Nigeria. So you don't go around on Twitter jumping into every tribalist or every mumu tweet you see and start exposing yourself. So with that, I bid you good evening. And I'll also tell you that at some point, we are also one of the greatest things ever created in Africa. In 9 months, we put a president in power, even with all their rigging. The one governor that we have established is a shining light. 36 states in Nigeria, and I do not know any governor that has put in the amount of achievements as Sir Alex Otti in Abia State, Sanwo-Olu included. Because Sanwo-Olu cannot point to me where he has built about 12 expressways and he's planning a new seaport. But anyway, why am I saying all of this? Nigeria is slowly but surely sinking into a failed state. Nigeria is a failed state already. But where we are right now is the realization, the stamping, the full authorization. We need to go and collect our certificate of failed statism. Now, there we did. But by all indices, Nigeria is a failed state. Yesterday, I saw a comedy skit by somebody on TikTok who happened to be a Cameroonian. And it hit me because apparently, earlier in the year, or about a few months ago, the chef of one of my family friends, who was from Togo or Benin Republic, retired and said he was going back home. When he was asked what happened, he said that the naira used to be greater than his country's currency. So working in Nigeria made sense because he could earn in naira and send it back home, and it was a larger amount of money. But that the naira has fallen so bad that the naira and his country's currency are at par. So it makes no sense being in Nigeria. He might as well be in his country. And these things broke my heart. I saw a comedy skit from a Cameroonian telling Nigerians that the Nigerian currency, the naira, was better than the Cameroonian currency. So Cameroonians worked and traded in Nigeria and sent money home. But now the Cameroonian currency is greater than the naira. So then Nigerians, he has a poultry in Cameroon, whether you want to come to Cameroon and work. I saw that skit and it broke my heart. But one thing I will tell you, everybody in this movement, beat your chest because you won, you cried, you fought, you got PVC, you voted. So the more they insult you for being obedient, I tell you, wear it with pride. Wear your being obedient with pride. Nobody in the future, do you know that all you have to tell your children is, I was part of obedient movement. The way these criminals were fronting their NADEO membership to us. But at the end of the day, when democracy was given to them, they became bigger bastards than the military, because all the while they were fighting and lying that they were fighting for democracy, they were fighting for their own selfish agendas. It is clear now. It is clear now. You can see where Nigeria is at the moment. The Nigerian passport is going to be further devalued. And what I noticed on the timeline that blew my mind, a lot of obedients have dual citizenship. A lot of obedients have dual citizenship. And I just sit back, the people fighting. Look, David Hundeyin said something. And it occurred to me, the poor do not change history. History is changed by the stubborn children of the rich and by the enlightened middle class. That is why every devilish, satanic government seeks to destroy the middle class, which is what the APC has been systematically trying to do for the last decade. A lot of people think that the sins of the APC, the crimes of the APC started when they came into governance in 2015. But I tell you that as far back as 2012, the APC was affecting the government of the day from taking the right decisions. So remind yourself that APC has been trying to destroy this country for 11 years. True or false? If the APC was affecting Nigeria and lying to Nigerians and gaslighting Nigerians into fighting the government of the day from taking decisions as far back as 2012, let's not think that our problems or the APC started destroying this country from 2015 when Buhari entered power. You came into government with the naira at 180 something and we're at 1,000 and something. And Nigerians are not protesting. Maybe because the poverty level, we are still seeing food. Highest. If you used to eat 2 meat, you are buying 1 meat. If you used to eat 1 meat, you are buying pomo. Adjust. If you used to chop 3 scoops of rice with 1 scoop of plantain, you are chopping 2 scoops of rice with 1 moi moi. Nigerians keep adjusting. You go reach where you no go even fit afford 1 wrap of fufu. Then maybe you buy only soup and leek that time. Then we'll know whether we'll come out. As far as I'm concerned, all I have to do here is keep enlightening Nigerians. And keep obedience happy and motivated. Because at the end of the day, with all these embarrassments coming out, have you noticed? I've told you people that the only people supporting Tinubu online now are bot handles. The only people supporting Tinubu online currently are bot handles. Check it. If you block enough of them, you'll notice that your timeline will be sanitized. Go to Instagram. No more. They carry dimwits and fill up dimwits in Asu Rock. Somebody will say the cassavalization, the commodification of cassava. I had to put up a post that Goodluck Ebele Jonathan had tried to commodify cassava as far back as 2013 under additional agriculture, when he even went as far as cassava bread. If you remember, there were even companies that were doing poundo potato. But the APC demonized all that man's policies. But today they're telling you people that, do you remember how the APC insulted Jonathan when Jonathan told us about cassava bread? Please, I beg you, let it not be that it's my memory that is not working. But today they're telling you commodification of naira through cassava. Look at these bastards. 10 years later. They are fighting you today. Can you hear me? Sorry, I had a call that came in. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go on, bro.
They are fighting us today. 2033. They will come out and tell you that Peter Obi won the election But we knew that if we give him, he will move this country forward. That's why we cheated. They will tell you that. What you people will notice now, maybe 2031, the way they try to poach Jonathan, they will come and be looking for Peter Obi or Yusuf that time. I've told you people, hate APC from the bottom of your heart. Hate APC. Wake up in the morning. In your morning, any pastor that tells you to pray morning devotion, and at the end of that morning devotion, it does not include cursing APC from the bottom of your heart as part of the prayer point, is a fake pastor. Any pastor that wakes up in the morning and does not take 5 minutes to shake me for APC and speak in tongues and curse them is a fake pastor. Bola Ahmed Tinubu has disappeared for 6 days since Onga. We don't know where he is. Oh. At least Buhari used to tell us where he was and tell you, go to hell, I'm not coming back to Nigeria. That Buhari was a travel blogger. It's just that he has not officially opened his YouTube channel. Buhari came to be a travel blogger. And we can understand. Tinubu just get up, disappear. Hoping it will blow over. A president has disappeared for 6 days. The other day, they are showing Wike cooking stew in his house for Gbajabiamila and Milan. Is that what we voted you people into power to be doing? We vote the people of FCT, Wike, they voted you into power. Or you are coming to FCT, you need to demolish building and cook soup, fisherman soup for Gbajabiamila and Milan, your boyfriend. I don't know the mathematics or the sense behind that nonsense optics. Are you people forgetting that 48 ministers were inaugurated recently? Which minister has done anything worthy of repute? Please, I beg you people. Which minister? Which minister? They packed nepotism, packed all of the Lagos court and put. What have they done? What have they done? Which minister is shining? Which minister? The other day in Lagos, they came, scattered. I told you people, I said, one thing, I love Bola Tinubu for. He hates all of us equally. Sure, I told you people on this platform. I love Tinubu because Tinubu hates all of us equally. Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, middle belt, politician, non-politician, middle class, upper class. So everybody go collect. Hausa go collect. Igbo go collect. Yoruba people self go collect. I tell you now. I tell you now. So the problem is this. Now, for us, we have to now be smart. I read that article. I said Saddam might not touch on it, but let me touch on it. Let me read you some of the tragedies of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, because where we are is a painful place. One of the way the guy ended the article is something that should make every member of the judiciary, if you're a lawyer in this country, Justice Tsunami and his whole gang of merry bastards. Let me read you people the last paragraph because it's very important. Nigerians don't read, but at least Nigerians listen intensively. Listen carefully. The end is possibly near for President Tinubu, at least in terms of his presidency. JayCoyden in Chicago does not need technicalities to know this one, no. But Olani Pekus and a host of other bozos will be rationalizing nonsense. JayCoyden, let me read it. The end is possibly near for President Tinubu, at least in terms of his presidency, if justice actually prevails in Nigeria. When Judge Maldonado makes her ruling next week, in which it is expected that CSU, Chicago State University, will turn over documents that shows his true student records, the courts in Nigeria will have a decision to make. Ladies and gentlemen, all eyes on the Supreme Court. They've already tried to burn it down. The courts in Nigeria will have a decision to make. They either remove their leader for violating laws in Nigeria or look the other way. I hope they understand the whole world will be watching too, especially at CSU. Nigerians and everyone else deserve the truth. If Tinubu is willing to fake a diploma, what else is he willing to do? Please let me read that thing again. Let me read it again. The end is possibly near for President Tinubu, at least in terms of his presidency, if justice actually prevails in Nigeria. When Judge Maldonado makes her ruling next week, in which it is expected that CSU will turn over documents that shows his true student records, the courts in Nigeria will have a decision to make. They either remove their leader for violating laws in Nigeria or look the other way. I hope they understand. The world will be watching if they choose to look the other way, which is their speciality, especially at CSU. Nigerians and everyone else deserve the truth. If Tinubu is willing to fake a diploma, what else is he willing to do? Mr. JayCoyden, he is willing to do a lot more. One name, he is willing to land grab. He is willing to put a whole Lagos state into state capture. He is willing to corrupt the judiciary. He is willing to make the police show up on a violent election day unarmed. He is willing to corrupt the head of the electoral board to freeze electronic documentation on the day of election. He's willing to visit the head of the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency the day the biggest drug bust happened in this country. And the next day, it was mysteriously burnt. He's willing, he's able, capable, able, and willing. He's willing to hide his identity from Nigerians. What else is he willing to do? He's willing to pay a team of lawyers hundreds of thousands of dollars to defend his certificates. Even though he lied that he came first class, he was on Dean's list and was one of the most employable graduates. He's willing to make actual graduates of CSU show up and swear that they are his classmates, even though that graduate is in the logbook, yearbook, but Tinubu is not in the yearbook. He is willing to make 5 court judges of the appeal court face the camera on the crowd while reading a false appeal judgment for 12 hours. He is more than able, capable, and willing. He is willing to pursue Ambode after 4 years, even though Ambode was delivering, only to put somebody that had a record of mental illness in Bagada General Hospital. He is willing. He is willing to chase Ambode out. He is willing to use the Oba of Lagos to threaten Igbos to throw them in the lagoon as far back as 2019. What is he not willing to do? You are winding me. He's willing to tell Nigerians that he wasn't going to run Muslim tickets, then pick Kashim Shettima as vice president. If you are still asking Mr. J. Crowder what he's willing to do, these are even the ones we know. If you want to whine yourself, these are the ones we know. He's able and willing and capable. So even Judge Maldonado, El Dorado, Ronaldinho, Judge Ronaldo, all of una, as soon as see me like this, waiting Justice Samani don't do me. If you like, be judge inside heaven. If you like, be judge from Judge Hotel, be judge and the jungle. I don't trust any judge right now. I don't trust any judge. Judge Maldonado, if you do the right thing, good for you. If you no do good, bad for you. That won't concern you. As far as I'm concerned, as a Nigerian, intelligent, discerning, with brain in my head, I already know what I need to know. I already know what I need to know. I already know what I need to know. So let me just tell you, obedience. Please, I beg you. Don't let anybody gaslight you. Don't let anybody gaslight you. As far as I'm concerned, all this FBI file, CSU, as an obedient, you already know what you need to know. Sadly, all we are looking for is just the certification of what we know. We already know what we know. We already know who we are dealing with. We already know this person is not trustworthy. We already know that he's shrouded in mystery. What we are just looking for now are details. 70,000 documents. Oh, Amoda, Shangodele, he was in prison one time. See, me, I know that if there's nothing I know, Tinubu is unfit to be president of Nigeria. Finish. I don't, any other thing are details you want to give me. If there's anything I know, Tinubu is unfit to be president of Nigeria. Any other thing, we're just looking for details. Please, I beg you, children of God, you are on the right part of history. You are on the right side of history. Nigeria was kidnapped by a cult group of thieves, men that were good in opposition, A1 opposition, F9 in governance. You are not running mad. These people are wicked, they are callous, they are evil, and they don't want us to move forward as a country. Please, I beg you. Wake up every day and hate APC from the bottom of your heart for what they are doing to this country. You people don't understand. $1,000 is 1 million naira. I predicted that things will get bad. I didn't predict things will get this bad this fast. Hate APC from the bottom of your heart. APC are clueless. They've brought a new CBN governor. Now this one is telling you that he's going to 8 trillion naira in 8 years. Who will give you people 8 years? Who is giving people 8 years? Yemi Cardoso, take a bow. Boom. That's all. Saddam, give me a second. I'll be back.
All right, thank you very much, my brother. Please fix it up and come back and wrap up your submission. But thank you very much, guys. We are still up on the violence space. And as usual, we are giving it as hot as it comes. Good to have you back up here, Wellman and my brother Jimmy. I see you and a host of you all up on the platform. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for coming out here with us on the platform. As we always do on this platform, we always speak truth to power as it is. We know they censor ourselves. We know they hold our breaks. We say it as it is. And we'll keep talking because for us, now talk is a bit talk. We'll keep talking. Please, remember best, fix your audio, and if you unmute your mic again, I will throw you to the economy where you will be with your sweet, you know the rest. All right, I think Jimmy, if you want to come in right now, probably they laugh. Jimmy, you can come in right now, probably till when X's is back. If not, Jimmy, are you good? Are you good to go? Are you good to go?
Oh yeah,
Mic check, mic check.
I'm good, my brother. Thank you, Saddam. How you doing?
Welcome to the violence space, bro.
Sisu, I think Sisu is back. He's clapping. Sisu, carry on, my bed. Sisu, are you back?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So the only thing I'm begging Nigerians, wake up and hate APC. Wake up and hate APC. Hate APC so that you will not see hate APC to the point that if you see a Yoruba Ronu tweet, hate APC for making that person a bigot. Hate APC so that if you see a tweet from an Igbo person insulting Yorubas, you understand that that person has been made a bigot. Hate APC because when you say a northern tweet that insults every other tribe in this country, that person has been made a bigot. Hate APC because when you see terrorists and headsmen harassing people in the middle belt, or when you hear entitlist tweets coming from Fulanis or somebody towards the middle belt and you see their reactions, you realize that it's APC's incompetence that has made certain quarters to have the mouth to say certain things. I've reached a point in this movement, I don't even blame the bigots. I'm telling you, I just block them. I don't go into their tweet to say, you should insult Soyinka and not insult the Yorubas. I don't bother. Because if I promise you, the day you remove Bola Ahmed Tinubu from power, these bigots will go back to these are cockroaches. They will go back into the dark. Do you remember when Trump became president? All of a sudden, blonde-haired, mad presidents started arising all over the world. The UK had their own Boris Johnson. I mean, what was that one's name? There was one called Duterte in the Philippines. They were calling him the Trump of the Middle East. There was the other maniac in South America, the Trump of Venezuela. Look, bad people are contagious. Evil is contagious. In Igbo land, Biafra was just something that we Igbos used to know ourselves. Oh, Biafra, Nigeria, know they treat us well. Oh, we go do our Biafra. It was all, Biafra was something we used to celebrate. Biafra, like the way the Catalonians do their thing in Spain. It took one man to turn it to sit at home on a Monday. It took one Buhari to misuse that situation, and now the East is where it is. You wake up one day and they kill 6 army men, 6 police in one day. The incompetence of one person. It takes one Tinubu to stain an entire tribe. I told you people, one man can terraform a tribe. One man can terraform an entire tribe. And you people thought I was joking? In Nigeria, there were 36 states. Igbos live in all of them, and Igbos have enough numbers to transform the voting pattern of any state. Did you see any state governor come out to attack Igbos? Only in Lagos. Only in Lagos, as far back as 2019, the Oba told Igbos, you will be thrown into the lagoon. It is Tinubu's brand of politics. So I don't get up bothered about any tribal bigot anymore. I know that the day I cut off the head of the bigotry, the day I cut off the head of the man that put us in a Muslim ticket, that's the day all this nonsense will end. I don't bother myself anymore. If you are still bothered, pastor, what's that pastor that looks like a lawnmower climbed over his head in APC? He is very famous for creating these handles and throwing these head-clashing diatribes. Be very wary of these things. Apparently, today there was a conspiracy that found out that Somali men are creating
Sorry, please. Let me just take 1 minute of your time. Don't be angry, please.
Fire on, fine boy.
Please, that pastor was on our sister space today, 1mm space, and he was up on the speaker section. So, and while he was there, he was up there. I was just praying. I said, please allow this guy to speak, because many people here don't know. Many people have not heard that guy speak. Yeah, where he opens his buccal cavity. I will allow him to speak. As he requested the mic and came up, Jimmy also requested the mic and jumped up. When they gave him the mic to speak, oh my goodness. I was so angry with Women Nigeria and Jimmy. I entered at Jimmy and I said, "What did they want to talk now? Please allow this guy." I wanted him to just speak for 2 minutes, so that the whole obedient movement will not say that the day I was on the space with that guy, I heard that guy where he opened his mouth to say what he was saying. That was the last. I just blocked him and said, I can never respond to this guy. You see, beyond tweets, when people tweet, you don't know you don't know. You can't rate a man's.
No, so autocorrect no day for voice.
God bless you.
Autocorrect no feel correct in voice to British accent.
As he opened his mouth, you will now understand why his skull they folded. You will understand why his brain is truly folded. Say that will not be error. There is a reason why. Jimmy don't even waste time. Jimmy don't. Hey God! Oh my goodness! Well, Nigeria, please cut that guy's 2 seconds submission that he did, please, and post it on social media so that obedience you understand. See, when you see that guy, you now understand the type of people that are supporting Tinubu. There is nothing in their brains, nothing that those people had, nothing that their brain is empty. Come. If you knock up, you go here answer. Nothing inside that.
Saddam. Let me show you how empty their brain is. You need to go and read that JayCoyden's article, Nigerians. This is how the guy has a part of the article where he said, and this part it pains me. He said, I have to admit, this one story shows the level of corruption in Nigeria, and it makes you cry and laugh at the same time. The president of Nigeria, Bola Tinubu, produced a fake diploma from Chicago State University to an election board in Nigeria that claims he graduated from the Southside Institution in 1979. Follow this one. CSU officials have confirmed in court that Tinubu did indeed graduate from the university, but cannot confirm the authenticity of the diploma that has now been submitted into evidence in a federal court. So you see, that diploma now has been submitted into evidence in a federal court in Chicago. This is where Tinubu has covered himself up to. Okay, continue. So now, U.S. District Judge Nancy Maldonado on Thursday issued a stay-on order that would have required CSU officials to provide documents from the university confirming or denying President Tinubu's claims. Now, let me make this easy for you. The diploma itself is a fake. This is Jay Crowden. On the alleged diploma, the date of graduation is listed as June 27, 1979. The signature of the CSU president shows Elnora D. Daniel. I almost spit out my coffee. I laughed so hard. Are you following this? Are you following Saddam? He said, Dr. Daniel didn't become the president of Chicago State until 1998. The person that signed Tinubu's document of 1979 did not become president until 1998. How do I know this? Because I covered her inauguration and her first 2 years at Chicago State when I was a student reporter for the now defunct school newspaper called Tempo. Additionally, on Tinubu's fake diploma, Dr. Niva Lubin is listed as the president of the board of trustees. Dr. Lubin did not even start serving on the board until 1996. I've known Dr. Lubin since my days as a student at CSU, and she's a lifelong resident of Chatham, where I grew up. Furthermore, in 1979, Dr. Daniel was working as a teaching assistant at Columbia University, according to her biography. The resume she submitted when she applied to become the president of Chicago State in 1998. The lady is currently 81 years old and retired and living on the East Coast. I would love to know her reaction to the news that the president of Nigeria, who is 71 years old himself, claims that she signed his diploma. Jimmy, I tell God beg you, we need to find Dr. Daniel of Columbia. She's 81. She's retired. She lives on the East Coast, probably in the tri-state area. Because how can the president of Nigeria, who is 71, claiming to be 71, claim that she signed his diploma? Please, everybody, I beg you. I'm going to put that article on the Jumbotron. JayCoyden CSU article is something you need to read. You need to read. And I will tell you that if nothing will motivate you to put all eyes on the Supreme Court, if nothing will motivate you to remain an obedient, is the fact that JayCoyden read all of this and called bullshit from day one.
Sizu, I beg, what's the topic of that article? Just the topic. Sizu, are you there?
I'll put it on the Jumbotron.
No,
I'm here. The topic of the article is Nigerian President CU diploma is a fake.
That's the topic of the
article. Nigerian President CSU diploma is a fake. Written by JayCoyden Palmer.
Thank you.
I yield at this point, children of God. Thank you very much. I'm proud to be an obedient. God bless you all.
Thank you very much, my brother. Amazing submission as usual. I heard the man is from Enugu State. Can you confirm that, Jimmy?
He's from Anambra, sir. He's an IPOB member.
Oh, okay.
He's sitting at home this Monday in Chicago.
Ogbaru to be precise.
No, it's from Ehelemba, no.
All right, guys. Thank you very much for sticking with us on the Vawulence Space today. It's, as usual, a wonderful moment with you guys. Just sit down, listen to intelligent Nigerians come out here and speak. They say we speak English too much, so maybe I'm going to mix one with broken, so they feel they talk say they speak English and broken too much. So yeah, but that's what we're going to be doing on the platform. Keep speaking to issues. Keep making these people uncomfortable. Because even as we speak on this platform right now, so many children of the roasted corn are here listening. They are here listening. Many of them have been brainwashed. Many of them have been indoctrinated. Many of them have been made to love their chains. But when we come out here, and we keep
many have been initiated.
Many have been initiated, my brother. So when we come out to speak these truths, it is important that we keep saying it so that they understand. There's no ball of contention. We are all in this fight to salvage Nigeria. And when Nigeria gets to work for one of us, it works for every one of us. That's the Nigeria we're looking for. You're not buying, you're not go to Aboki tomorrow and show APC card. And Aboki will give you $1 cheaper.
Sorry to add this, Saddam. For those of us who are even shouting that Nigerians are not protesting, we are getting there slowly but surely. Today, at the Ministry of Works and Housing, the staff of that ministry locked in David Umahi in his office in a protest over his high-handedness. I want to remind you that in Buhari's incompetence, in Fashola's uselessness and wickedness, it was never on record that Ministry of Works and Housing people locked the minister inside his office. No wahala. I yield. Continue. APC.
All right, let's go. Jimmy, you can come in right now. Good evening, my brother. How are you doing today? Please, from Chicago, reporting from Chicago. Is there any update on the case? I really want you to come in from that analysis on the case. What's happening on the case? When are we expecting the hearing? Have articles people filed? What is I just want to know more from yourself, Robert. Welcome to the Vawulence Space, bro. Take it away.
Nigeria, I see you. Everyone on the speaker section, Oladipo, Antibolanle, Real Ever, Prince, Gaboni, Oluwayemisi, Real Jack Sewen. The listeners, I see every single one of you. Thank you for coming. Thank you. Let me start with Tinubu's case. There's no major update. Articles people filed yesterday. They replied the briefs, and we'll be getting a response by next week. It's sooner than we actually they spoke about the last time we had the call hearing over the phone. So they replied yesterday, and anytime from now, today is Thursday. So I mean, anytime from now, we can hear the ruling from the judge. Simply because she can decide to just dive into their briefs and just compare both and make that decision. But she, based on the dates she gave us, that's basically simply because she has a lot of cases right in front of her. So she can decide to put those aside and delve into it, and she can just go ahead with whatever it is she's doing, and get on it when she has the time. But any moment from now, you guys should be expecting a ruling from her. It could be today, tomorrow, Monday, Sunday. It could be any time from now. So that being said, we'll be waiting till then. But you see, from the briefs, um, I've been able to pinpoint some crucial points made by both parties. You see, Tinubu's team, they're not even saying at the point in time they're trying to prove that, okay, you know what, release the documentation, right? Release my transcript, release. They're now being picky about what they should release. No, it's not up to you to tell them what they need to release. You've lied. You've committed perjury, not only in Nigeria, in America. And these guys don't take they don't joke with stuff like that. It's going to affect CSU. Those guys don't understand. Their Ministry of Education, people are already approaching those people to find out why is a university as CSU operating a level whereby they can't issue certificate or diploma credentials to their students. Why? It has never been heard of. I've tried to contact Croydon. Uh, hopefully I'll get a response from him. I'll try to reach out to David as well. Hopefully I'll get a response. I would like to get more into this issue, because with someone like that, I actually went to the school. You probably have access to the 1979 yearbook that has been causing issues all along, and more details to it. More details to it. You see, it is one thing for you to lie one lie, but you will be ready to lie 100 lies to cover that lie. And no matter how much you lie, it will always come out. It it will one way or the other be obvious eventually. There's no way two ways about it, and that's the fact. Now, in the documentation, in the briefs they sent, let me see if I still have that okay, good. One of the evidences they took to court during the hearing, the Nigerian appeal court hearing, they brought an affidavit signed by Tinubu that sometimes around, was it 1990, 1994, thereabout, his house was looted, his documentations were lost, he lost a lot of things, he lost everything he had, right? And somehow, some way, his documentations too were, looted among the things that were looted back then. Okay, fine. That was the affidavit he signed. And somehow, somehow, during this last hearing, Tinubu's lawyers, especially Olanipekus, hmm, they bragged in front of the five useless judges that they've done what they're not even meant to do. That they spent about $1,000 to acquire Tinubu's certificate from CSU. It's in court. They tagged it as evidence. The certificate, they tagged it. They bragged about it, that they spent a lot of money just to acquire that. And the same school that they claim they collected that document from is telling the court I was in the court that day. I was in the courtroom that day. It was on a Tuesday. I've forgotten the date. CSU's representative, their lawyer, was in court that day, saying it live and direct to Judge Jeffrey T. Gilbert that they do not keep any records of diplomas or certificates of any students that had left their school. They do not keep any record. So where did Tinubu get the one he presented in the court? Where did he get it from? And the lawyer went ahead to say, furthermore, they don't have any copy of his passport. They do not have a copy of his driver's license. They don't even have a copy of his birth certificate. They do not have a copy of his ID card. And they don't have any record of his social security number. They do not have any record of how he paid his school fees, simply because he paid everything in cash. And you claim he's your student. I'll leave Nigerians to digest that. But these are the things that they are presenting in front of this judge. What Tinubu is doing is just, delay tactics. That's what it is. Delay tactics. That is what he's doing. As a matter of fact, even when this judge tells the court or tells CSU to release it, don't be surprised that Tinubu will file for another appeal. He will file for another appeal just to block it. He knows what he's doing. It is the American system. He will do everything to make use of that system to work against that system. There is a loophole to it, but I'm not going to speak about that on the space. The judge has a way of making sure maybe the appeal is not going to fly, because now 2 judges have presided over it, and they will probably figure it out that this is probably just a waste of time. This thing should go ahead, and no judge will be interested in doing that. But he has lobbyists in America right now, and what those ones are doing is just going around meeting with congressmen, senators, talking to them that, look, we have a rich man in Africa that is ready to sponsor your election, your upcoming election. Is ready. You just need something in return. Can you speak to so judge not to give this ruling, not to do this, not to do that? That is what the lobby is to do. That is what he's counting on. That is what they are doing in America right now. It's paying the lobbyists to do his dirty jobs, and they are all over the place. But guess what? 2 can play the game. I'm pretty sure Article 2 has the money. He has what it takes to have lobbyists to make sure they bring out the truth. Because this man is not. He knows he's going down, but no, hell no, he's not going down alone. That is what he's doing. Article is not going to let it go, and I like that. But till then, we'll be waiting for them to release that document. And I was going to speak about the article, but NCS has done justice to that. NCS has done justice wonderfully well to that. And I was just going to mention about the topic, the heading of that article. The heading of that article is so embarrassing. It's an insult to our personalities as Nigerians. And the ending as well. The ending was putting the judicial system in Nigeria on trial. And the guy said it specifically. It's not just Nigerians that are watching. CSU are watching. The students, alumni, they are watching. The world is watching what Supreme Court is going to do. The guy is so certain that the Judge Nancy, is going to proceed with what Gilbert has already done before, because it's just they have these laws on ground. Now, guys, this is a system. This is a country that the system is placed there, and the system works exactly the way they want it to work. The system is ready to checkmate anybody. And one of the reasons why I find it really difficult that these judges can be bribed, simply because you don't know who is going to. They made it so flexible and so transparent that You don't even know who is going to preside over your case. The last time we were in court, it was Gilbert that presided over the case, and he ordered for the release of those documents. The next hearing was meant to be a deposition where everybody's going to be in the court and just swear that this document that I've signed, I can attest to it on the oath. On the oath. And you know, whatever you say, if they find out it's otherwise, you're going to jail. 5 years at least. You are going to jail. But what I got to realize was it wasn't Judge Gilbert that was going to preside over the deposition. It was another judge. As a matter of fact, it was meant to be on a Monday, and Gilbert was not scheduled for any court hearing on Monday. His hearing was on Tuesday, Thursday, and I think Friday. That is a system that works in America here. And guess what? We have hungry young lawyers. Lawyers that they just finished their law school. They are angry, they are desperate, they are hungry, not for money, for fame. They want to bring down the mighty giants that will put their names on the political arena, that will add their names to the political scene. They want to run for governorship, they want to run for mayor. They want to do something unprecedented that people will be like, oh, wow, you can stand up against anybody. And they will vote for them. They are hungry. They don't need your money. They want to bring you down politically. And they're going to use the legal means to bring you down. That is what they want to do. Angry youths. Angry. The Republicans, they have a lot of them. I wish him good luck in that area. But let us be calm and wait for that judgment to come. That being said, then again, I thought about it. You know, it is funny that the document we are requesting for CSU, from the CSU, is not even up to 100 pages. But guess what? Tinubu wants to die on top of this. He's not even bothered about blocking the 2,500 documents that FBI wants to release. He's not bothered about that. Do you know the amount of damage this one will do to him? That he abandoned the 2,500 one just from the FBI. That is just FBI, by the way. We still have the DEA, IRS, and CIA. Oh my goodness. Who is this guy? He knows this will ruin him because he bragged so much how he was the president of the accounting department. He bragged so much to so many people on different platforms. He knows this will be the end of him. He's not bothered because they consider, yeah, crime is crime. He has done it in the past 10 years. It's over, blah, blah, blah. This one will nail his past, his presence, and his future for life. As you know, I said law school. That is the interpretation. Do you know what that is? The president of Nigeria. Do you know the stigma that we have on us right now? I was reading, a friend of mine sent me a post from Instagram about a lady sharing the experience of his Nigerian dad that was traveling from New York to Nigeria. I think it was on Instablog. Yeah. Traveling from New York to Nigeria. The man got to the airport. The required hand luggage weight was, I think, 9 kg. And the man had, I think, 11 kg or thereabouts. And they asked him to reduce it. He reduced it, but simply because he had a green passport. They were searching him extraordinarily. He was being harassed. But guess what? Another man going to Nigeria, a white man to be precise, with an American passport, came right next to him. They checked his bag. His bag was 11 kg from 9 kg. 11 kg. They checked it. They saw it. It was okay. They did not complain that it was overweight. They collected his passport. They stamped it. They did all what they want to do. They tagged the bag and they told him to go. The man was mad. The man said, hold on a minute. Is this because I'm a Nigerian? Is it because of the passport I gave you? And the man brought out his American passport. And then the lady's attitude changed. And the man was, threatening her. I'll deal with you. You must do this. You must do that. I'll report you. You'll lose your job and everything. The lady was embarrassed. She felt bad. But guess what? She wouldn't have felt anything if that man did not bring out the American passport. She felt confident. It is because of that passport. There is another Nigerian I heard about the gist a couple of hours ago. A celebrity was given a Schengen visa to travel and go perform and everything, and he decided to go to Mexico, to spend a couple of days in Mexico before going back to I think Cyprus, then head back to Nigeria. He got to Mexico and they arrested him at the airport. They put him in jail. Why? Because he has a Nigerian passport. And he was not allowed to enter the city of Mexico. Oh, people are wondering why. Why do I think they arrested him because of his passport? Guess what? They did not call him a lawyer. I think it was about 2 days. They did not accuse him of anything. But the very day he was meant to leave Mexico, and the time it was meant to go back on his flight, they told him he should get ready, he'll be going, and they took him to the airport. They released him to enter the plane. They waited at the airport before to make sure the plane flew out of that country. That was how they released him, because of that passport. Hey, Timon Kakao, you guys don't understand the kind of madness that is going to be happening to that country right now. And it's not just for people at home. Omakari internationally. It will go round. Wherever you are, it will go round. Until we undo the madness we've done. And listen to me loud and clear, everyone. I am a Yoruba man, and I support P2B proudly, boldly. I will never jump any ship. I've come to stay, and I will never yield for anybody. Now, I don't care who you are. Ìwọ tó bá jẹ́ G.O. àbí OG. If you are one Alpha, if you are one Woli, if you're a pastor, imam, one stupid elder, I don't care your tribe, ethnicity, or your age. My sort of I will insult you, not simply because of your tribe or your personality. I will insult you for the bad deeds you've done. I will attack you based on what you've done wrong, not on your tribe, not on your ethnicity. That is what it is. Because we've allowed that as a weapon amongst of us. That's not the topic for today. I just thought I should put that out there because a lot of madness is going on. But we'll get to that. Not now. But be bold and stand up against anybody. Don't be bullied. Do not be bullied. Stand your ground. Well, many Nigerians are now more. I want you want to read Shege. Shege don't humble them. I don't want to ballet. And you look like humble. No problem. Join the struggle. We are aiming for the betterment of that country. And we will get it. I said this to a friend of mine. I spoke about it on the space today. And this will be the second time I'm speaking about it. I don't know what it is. I don't have any facts and figures to show you, to convince you guys that this is what is going to happen or how it's going to happen. But I still have this thing in my gut still telling me Peter Obi will regain his mandate. I sound stupid, right? Fine. I like it to be that way. You know, sometimes in life, I'm a religious man. In as much as I will shake way for you. Yes, I am a religious man. And I believe in miracles. But, you see, the kind of miracles that will happen is the one that we've made effort towards it. And it happening is not going to be magical. It's simply because we've made effort towards it. And it's just going to take a decision, a change of heart. And everything will be all right. Everything will be all right. Did Peter Obi win the election? Yes, he did. Was the constitution changed? Yes, it was. Was it sold? Yeah, to the highest bidder. But guess what? When Moses got to the dead end, he thought it was over. He couldn't believe the sea could open up. Just the way everybody believes Supreme Court, I including myself. So I'm not expecting anything positive from Supreme Court. But I will leave that to God to handle. But don't expect anything. But I believe in miracle. Let's close that chapter there. Now, the shege happening in Nigeria. Cherry, you guys have just started. They've not even started anything with you guys. They've not started. They've not started telling you guys what is going to happen. They've not even settled down. All these, let them finish. Let them settle down first. One, settle by. In April, this weary ebonyi, and are ebonyi, and you right ebonyi, ele, epele, ebonyi people, na governor spent 36 billion. 36 billion naira to complete airport. Airport, do that big right cover, one do floor. Where they use LGBTQ paint to take do airport. That airport now, they say they won't service the airport now. Say the airport needs rehabilitation. Airport where they built for April. They need 13 billion. What am I saying? They've approved 13 billion naira for rehabilitation of the airport. Now April they do the airport. Oh, where Ngozi D. Now Ngozi place be that. Because they do party, everybody go the airport, they fly people, Ebonyi, Ekushe. That is what you get when you have mad people in the affairs of power in Nigeria. And another madness. Let me read this out. We are Tinubu's boys. We can do and undo. Rogue SSS director boast while brutalizing a lawyer. Yeah, it's on the news. Go and check it out. They are saying it loud and once of you by they have someone behind of them and they will get away with it and nothing will happen. Welcome to state capture 101 leshe wabai. Edejen losi 400 level. Any suwe farabale. You guys have not seen anything. We warned. We spoke about this. We were coming up on spaces. We were yelling like mad people. When you put in a sick person as a president, you have a sick nation. When you put in a drug dealer, you have a narco fucking state. That is what is going on in Nigeria now. In Shagamu, they caught one thief, plantain thief. He said he hasn't eaten for days. That's why he stole plantain. That is what is going on in Nigeria. That's the current situation in Nigeria right now. Erisco, I begin nothing pay, but tomato. You see, when you do your madness to a certain point in time, you get emboldened by corruption. You get emboldened by unrighteousness. Because to him now, he believes say the woman will just write review won't spoil in business. That is how bad Nigeria is. No quality control check. Some, they are very useless. They are meant to be a standard of something. No, ni standard whatsoever. NAFDAC, ori won ko buru kale, àwọn yẹn gan, àwọn ọ̀gá àwọn ogoloro. But NAFDAC came to the rescue. NAFDAC said, this man's Erisco tin tomato self no dey registered. Because you had the guts to go on national TV to be suing someone for 5 billion. It's not even about if you have money in Nigeria. There are some situations you have money, you don't have power. You have power, you don't have money. Only the strong will survive in that country. Both power and money. Only the strong will survive in that country. Moving forward, you see, the Minister of Defense is saying it's only God that can help Nigeria in these security challenges. And he's also telling people that they have the right to negotiate with bandits. Can be a Seledumari. In a country whereby they spend billions on budget, defense budget. It's just like an American general coming to say they cannot handle the Taliban, the terrorists within the country. We'll leave it to God. God is going to take control. In Nigeria. We might as well just hire the pastors, the bouncer pastor. I want to Paul. Because they say it's prayer we need right now in Nigeria. But guess what? Prayer is not in the equation. Prayer is not in the equation of getting a good country. Listen. The Zambian government, Bishop, sold the copper mines in northern Zambia to an outside consortium for $25 million. The copper mines for $25 million because they couldn't manage to keep them. The company that came in and took over the Zambian copper mines in 3 months made a profit of $75 million. They did not pay the Zambian government upfront in cash for the mines. They were going to pay them over a period of time. Here we have this company that has an understanding of how things work, raised the money at the government's expense, took money that the company should have, the government should have been making, and gave it back to the government and said, we paid our debt in full. And give them now 0.006% of the proceeds of copper mining. When right outside the door there's people in poverty, people in not eating, people ignorant, people dying, high levels of AIDS. And what's the deal? Churches are full, people are praising God, Africans pray all night. Prayer is not in the success equation. Prayer is in the revelation equation. Decision making is in the success equation. You have to make a decision and be sound. We have to be disciplined and make sure we go and get what God has called us to get. You can be full of the Holy Ghost, but you can still be ignorant. But as for me and my house, I will get understanding. You can be full of Holy Spirit and Holy Ghost and still be ignorant. That is a fact. So anything bad way, keep praying and see what's gonna happen. But guess what? Prayer is not in the equation of getting your economy fixed. Critical thinking, decision making, and you have to be sound about it. That is what does. Let me move on to quick before I wrap up. Nigeria is an empire right now, and Tinubu is the emperor. You guys should just get used to it. It will take a minute for people to understand what that means, but don't worry, get there. And lastly, you see, this whole fake news thing really needs to be addressed. Okay, and the problem I'm having now is with Elon Musk. The very moment he made this thing, he turned it into business. Tom, Dick, and Harry is just jumping on it. Tom, Dick, and Harry is jumping on this. And that's when you see people making a tweet, a fake news tweet about the George Nancy has told CSU to release the documentation of Tinubu from the university. And people came out, including myself, to say this is a fake news. Some people deleted it. But you see people that already had 5,000 likes, 10,000 likes, they left it. And you call yourself an obedient. That single fake news can ruin a lot you never knew about. And you left it there simply because of impression. You know, if you delete it, it will be minus from the calculation of impression you were expecting. And the same person, not the only one of them, same set of people, now later post another tweet saying the judge is Tinubu's Atiku's lawyer are expected to tender their brief after you never delete the one where you first tweet say judge don't pronounce them. And you'll be shouting obedient. I don't want to mention names. I'm not scared of mentioning names, but I want to give you that respect of not doing that. Go and fix the fuck up. Delete tweets like that. I've had tweets that had 10,000 likes. When I realized it was fake, I deleted it. I'm not here for the money. I'm not here for the impression. If you're standing for something, stand firm. Don't be doing Maradona just because of money. And a lot of Nigerians now, they have something to fall back on. Oh yeah, diasporans, they've stopped sending money back home. Okay, the only way they can get money now is through impression. One idiot talk say, he just sleep with him mama now. Just because of impression. And people were there cursing him. Hey, you are a bastard. And he was And he was getting exactly what he wanted to get. People will say the craziest things just to get impression. But I need you to know one thing: fake news do have consequences, and they can cause a lot of damages. But as for me and any other well-meaning Nigerian and obedient that are here for the betterment of that country, please desist from any fake news. And I mean, if you realize it's a fake news, do not be reluctant to take it down. Please. For God and for country. Let me not hog the mic for too long. Welcome back. Guys, Thursday version of Vawulence Space. A beautiful Thursday from my side. Afternoon. Welcome you guys. It's probably 9 p.m. in most places. Welcome you. We do this every Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Saturdays we start early, 5 p.m. But today, Thursday, and Tuesdays, 7 p.m. Nigerian time. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. Welcome to Vawulence Space. I yield for now. Back to you, Sada.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Amazing submission as usual. Thank you. Thank you. All right, guys, we're still up on the violence space, and you know what we are doing here. As usual, bass, facts and figures, non-stop. Thank you. Well, me, Nigeria, let me bring you into the conversation right now. Good evening, my brother. How are you doing? I hope your voice is better. You have the space. Good evening. Take it away.
Yeah, Emia Saddam. Yeah, I mean, it's getting there. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Sizo. Good evening, Jimmy, Mommy Bolanle, everybody on the speaker section, and our big guys on the listeners. Distinguished, I can see you, Spotlight, and so many other persons. Sorry, I can't call everybody. I think my phone is even on colos. Anyway, for me, I think so. The first thing I'll start from Alex Otti. I think for me, the first thing I want to do is to commend obedience. I think Alex Otti is a proof that we have a good sense of judgment. It's a proof that we have a good sense of judgment. It's a proof that if INEC, I'm not going to say Nigerians now, if INEC had allowed the obedient movement all over the country to put who they, which it's really all over the country, who they wanted as governors. Because if you remember, they're actually not. It's not in every state the obedient movement wanted the Labour Party. So when I say the obedient movement all over the country, it's not really relating to the Labour Party. It's a testament to the fact that if INEC had allowed that, by now what would have been having all over Nigeria, starting from not just Peter Obi being president, but starting from whether Peter Obi being president to different governors and Senate and other senators and so on, instead of what we are having to deal with today. Because I don't think a lot of people have realized that between February 25th to May 29th to now, we have actually retrogressed so much as a country. As a matter of fact, we've retrogressed so badly that it's almost competing with Buhari's maybe 4 years, let me not say 8 years. So it should have been way better by now. So for me, congratulations to Abia people. And I think that's what we went out for. I remember before the governorship election, one of the things we said on Space, why the whole charade of should we do LP top to bottom or not was going on. One of the things I said was this was an opportunity for you to at least have a mini Peter Obi in your corner while we fight to get Peter Obi in power. And I feel like Abia State is already enjoying. Abia State may not need to. I mean, it doesn't fix all of the problems they have with relation to Nigeria, but at least I think there are some complaints that they won't need to, that they don't have to complain. compared to the rest of us that are still in quote unquote the dark. So congratulations to the people from Abia State or people of Abia State. Then, as per the states of the
Sorry,
nation.
1 minute. Yeah,
Yeah,
sorry. I'm so
yeah, go
sorry.
on.
Yeah. So someone just sent me a message now. Croydon is actually on the space now listening. He said he can come to the speaker section if we want him to come and speak. So, Croydon, if you're listening to me, you can request for the mic, and I'm sure the host or the co-host will bring you up so you can share with us. What you found out so far about this. I mean, you wrote the article. It would be lovely to hear from you, Croydon. Please request for the mic. Back to you, well minute.
Yeah, yeah. I've actually tried checking. I was trying to see if I could pull him around here. I'll come to that as well at some point in my submission. So, as per the state of the nation, I think we all know the state we are in. Dollar is over 1,000 naira, and I just think in my head, and I'm like, it's funny because less than 3-4 months ago, or less than 4 months, or just about 4 months ago, um, dollar was about 700 and something naira. So it's for me, it's like a drastic decline. And I think the issue is that because we are used to bad governance and failures in government in Nigeria, when these things happen, we just think it's okay. We just think it's okay. If the US dollar was to slide downward in comparison to the euro or pound sterling by 0. Let me say 0.5 cents. Let me say that's more, let me just say 5 cents. There will be a problem. So some people, it will be a problem somewhere. Some people would need to answer questions and all that. But here we are in Nigeria. In about 4 months, dollar not by act of God, by act of man. Some things can happen by act of God, and you say, okay, it's not anybody's fault. This is nobody could have prayed, but by act of man, because of one man or a couple of people's unintelligence, we're having to deal with a dollar being over 1,000 naira, and that happens within 4 months. But I think we are just really used. We are pretty much used to failure. That's why when Nancy was speaking earlier, it's a true reflection of what we find a way to adjust. Like every one of us, we find a way to adjust, and we need to stop. We really, and this is not any kind of cajoling on anything. We really need to stop doing that. We really, really need to stop doing that. We really, in fact, it's why I've heard people come to say, "Oh, let's the laws and all that. Let's uh, hold hold a legislative responsible. Let's." The truth is that the laws we have now, even the laws we have before this election, we are okay to have a free and fair election by global standard. And I say by global standard because when we say free and fair, there's usually no election that can be 100% free and fair. But you see APC take advantage of that statement to qualify an outrightly manipulated election. To say, hey, no election can be free and fair, but it doesn't really mean that an election can be manipulated outrightly. So, point being that we really need to know that we are in a dangerous state of the nation. Then to just see the video that Saddam had played when he was talking about state of the nation earlier, I think that is disturbing. The video of a governor. And it's the way APC lies to Nigerians comfortably. I really do not get it. As in the way APC lies. So, first of all, what Hopeless Uzodin Joe is saying, if that was even true, so I'm going to say if it was even true that he had really created some 4,000 jobs in Europe and Canada for the youth. Let's say it was true. That is even a bad idea. How do you leave your state to go and create job abroad for your citizens and be proud enough to say it? I mean, nothing stops you from, you can create scholarship and say, oh, you want them to go and learn abroad and come back and do one or two things. You can say, oh, you're trying to make Abia State a hub of gas, natural gas. You want to take full advantage of the gas in Imo State now. You want to take full advantage of the gas in Imo State. So you want to train 4,000 specialized engineers for that. You want to take them to some countries in Europe and maybe Canada or the US to train them. That makes sense. So, sometimes I really get annoyed because we say all these things and it looks as if good governance is rocket science. It's not. It's really just simple. It's just as simple as I'm saying it now. You train a couple of people, you pull them in, and just that alone, your state is running and you are just exceptional. So in my head, I'm like, that's crazy. And it's really just really unfortunate. Then for the JayCoyden CSU article, kudos to the young man. I think I was in his comment section. I actually doubt if it's currently on this page. I've actually, I was, before Jim even said it, I was searching for him. I'm hoping he comes up to just give us, some insights. Really, but I really, there's this side of me that, and this is really for information and caution purpose, because one thing that comes with an organic movement is the fact that it's very difficult to coordinate thoughts and information. So I think I've almost given up. I try as much as I can. If someone posts something and the person is within my control, I can reach out to you in the DM. If you are not within my, and when I say within my control, not really like my control, if you are someone that I feel like I can speak to and you listen, I could reach out to you. If you are not, I leave. It's a collateral damage that comes with an organic movement. So sometimes it's why I don't kill myself over things I see online, because if you try to kill yourself, a lot of the things that happen I'm not really within your control. People will go ahead and we've had conversations about, we have to coordinate an organic movement is so difficult. It's so difficult, right? So, and I know one thing that one of the collateral damage that comes with that is that it's easy to fall for anything, like what Jimmy was saying earlier. It's easy to fall for someone brings one news and we all just feel like, because it probably suits what we want at that particular time, we fall for it. For example, the news that Saddam actually, we had to debunk here on Space on Tuesday about, that was for us, it would have been a good news. We could have pretended as if we didn't know it was fake, that they've ruled. But that's not what, I don't think that's what we want the obedient movement to be about. When it is fake, it is fake. And I just want to, first of all, commend JayCoyden if he's here, but to also tell us, I don't know whether I could talk this one for pidgin, since whether I say the year, not the year, that we need to, I don't know how to say this without making, so that particular article was spot on, but personally, I wasn't hyped. For me, it was just another international take to it, because I don't think there was, except people that have not really read David Ondain's article. I think David Ondain just retweeted that article today out of something just prove, a summary of what I've said. If you really read David Ondain's article, whatever is in that document, for me, it's something that we already knew. But I just want to tell us that APC is a very sophisticated arm of propaganda. They have a very sophisticated propaganda, misinformation, and we need to be very alert and conscious. So, for example, I saw one thing I was hoping maybe if he comes around, he might be able to explain was, there's a recent post that he had put out not too long ago about, the fact that I think that post was, that Judge Nancy Maldonado does not have this case scheduled for a ruling today. According to our court representative, it's expected the ruling will come within the next week or two. Then he goes ahead and say Judge Maldonado is new to the bench, having been sworn in just 2 months ago. This is Violence Space, and we do facts and figures. The first thing I really want to say is that, not this news is not entirely correct. And for people that I saw a couple of people on the so first of all, Judge Maldonado was not sworn in 2 months ago. Judge Maldonado was sworn in October 2022. Go and check. If you even check it on Wikipedia, you see it. And luckily, I was in touch with AA just now. If you know, some of you that come on, go on Mindset Space, AA. We're talking about some of the facts of what is currently in the public domain. And also, there was no even talk about the ruling being today. As a matter of fact, as of today, what is expected is that Tinubu's council, if they so wish, would, and AA downloaded the docket and sent to me not too long ago, are supposed to reply today by 11:50, their time today, are supposed to reply if they so wish. After which, there will be a ruling. And I'm just trying to point this out, and I'm just trying to say, I think obedience as smart people, you already know where I'm going to. For us to also exercise caution, so we don't build trust around a particular item, and before you know what is happening, a blow is thrown, and everybody say, "Oh, what this guy? We thought." I personally enjoy the international phase that whatever international platform brings to it, but obedience, we are smart people. Let's not build any trust around anything. When we see things, we cherry pick the facts and figure, and leave what doesn't make sense, and just keep moving. And that's how we have been doing, and we've been winning a lot of battles. So for people that, I say I think a couple of people even tagged us on that tweet and said, "Oh, hope this is not a delay tactics." I trust me to say, me, I not trust these US people. Like Saddam, I don't trust them. So if that particular news was even real, I would have started screaming by now. But the news is not entirely, is not exactly correct. But for now, one thing is certain, and that's the fact that Tinubu certificate from Chicago State University is fake. And in addition to some of the logo differences and what was being they were trying to point out earlier, I think one of the most significant part to point out from that certificate is even the grammatical error. The certificate that Tinubu submitted to INEC has a conspicuous grammatical error. So I don't know, whoever went to print that for him from Pinterest did him a very huge disservice. And fortunately for us, unfortunately for him. But so there are so many things around that certificate. It's just that we're having to go this far in pushing and talking and emphasizing, because we are dealing with a system that is swimming in corruption. We are dealing with a very bad system. Anywhere else in the world, and I mean even in Congo, this is a very simple case. Like, as in, this guy has a forged certificate, and it is very, very obvious. It is not something that you have to even do forensics to detect. It is very, very obvious. Starting from design, starting from everything. And I don't even know. The fact that the school is not even outrightly proud of him is even enough. Is even enough to know that this guy never went to that school. So for me, everything we need is already out here. Everything even the Nigerian judiciary needed was there already. And it's really now just left to Nigerians. And I really hope that we don't get to that point where we adjust, where we adjust to everything and adjust to our own what will begin to kill us. I saw NC's post some days back that augmenting was, I don't know, but one very awkward amount, over 30-something K. And it just reminded me of what Dr. Olu often say on this piece, that if you get sick now in Nigeria and your sickness goes beyond typhoid and malaria, you are in a big problem. You are in a big problem, especially you don't have money to go to maybe an expensive hospital in Nigeria or even be flown away from Nigeria. You are just one sickness away from your death. And that scares me. That scares me for so many Nigerians. So let's keep pushing, but let's know that we have a lot to do. And most of whatever we change Nigeria now, most of whatever we bring a new Nigeria now, solely depends on us as a people. It doesn't depend again on the judiciary. It doesn't depend again on INEC. I don't think it depends on even the legislative arm. It doesn't depend on the executive arm. It doesn't depend on the police, on DSS. It doesn't even depend on the Nigerian army. Whether or not Nigeria is going to thrive solely depends on Nigerians. At that point, I'll give the mic and, just hand over back to Saddam. But let's be very cautious. Saddam, over to you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. I think caution is the right word and the key word. Yeah, I understand how much we are always hoping for something good. Any news that comes in, something good. But please, we have to try and make sure that we verify. And I want to say this again, because I made this appeal the last time, especially for all of our people that went to rush and buy blue tick. Blue tick, please. I want to say this. So please, if you 1 million impression is less than $8. That is 1 million impression is less than 8,000 naira. Please, there is no magic money you can get from Twitter if you're not Fabrizio Romano. There is no magic money you can get from Twitter if you're not Fabrizio Romano or Peter Obi. I dey tell you, even Tinubu self, he says many of us say they get engagement person. Please, do not kill yourself putting fake. You will highest thing Elon Musk will give you 6,000 naira. That is highest thing you get. Ask. And when last did somebody post? Twitter don't pay. Twitter pay all of. He pay me 24 bucks. 24 bucks. So make I use my own tell the truth. He give me 24 bucks. So don't go there. They wait for say you carry everything. Something make it every day you go tweet 300 tweets. 300, 250 a lie. Now fake news. Don't stress yourself. Don't stress yourself. I beg you with God. Please. Make sure you're not known as an account.
Saddam.
how much they
I
give
know
you?
why they laugh. See,
how they laugh?
So earlier this month, so I think it was late last month, I eventually set up my Stripe account, right? And I think I said it on space the last time that. So I got some 50 something dollars. So but for me, and that was from, I saw it, I think it was from February to that time. I'm like, So I'm like, okay, let me just be, make I see how the thing be. So for some reason, earlier this year, when I made a post, when we did the whole trying to connect the dots with the whole mobile thing about Sam Larry being in different places, when I did that whole post, I think that particular tweet had a lot of impression. I think that one alone that particular tweet alone was over, I think almost over 1.5 million impressions, right?
That is like 12,000 naira.
Wait now. So within first and something of this month. So whatever, no way you reply and then they might get impression. at the end of the day, I think the thing now got to 5 million. That 5 million, you are saying this one now. If your impression doesn't even get to 5 million, they are not paying you anything. So if you like, make your impression. If not next year reach 5 million, and that next year they will pay you whatever they want to pay. If not like the 6,300 or the 5,200, where they want to pay you. So like Saddam is saying, I understand how everybody feels with that, but that should not be a drive. There are so many real news you can post that can get you really pressure. I'm totally okay. I've seen a couple of obedient spaces do this whole follow train where you get followers to build your impression and all that. And I totally endorse it. It's fine. You can do that. Why Tinubu is showing Shege? It's okay to attempt to make money legitimately online and all that. But what is not okay is when you start to tamper with your values, with some of the values that you should hold dearly, like fake news. We really do not want obedience showing on the next EU report, like Festus Keyamo. So I'm sorry, back to you.
That's fine, man. That's fine. All right, guys. Let's open up the space now. Thank you to every single one of you on the platform. I see all our regulars. Thank you so much. All our big handles. God bless you guys. Thank you for always coming out here and supporting us. Well, I think we'll start the space right now. Let's open up the floor for everybody to react. Have your submissions as we always do in 5 minutes. Well, Nigeria, I don't know if you're going to do that for us. You could help coordinate that. If not, I should let me start it. Let me start it there. Probably you come in much later. But I think let's go with Bolanle in the spirit of sportsmanship, gender equality. We have been having men have been speaking for the past couple of hours, and our ladies, obedient ladies, are actually the engine room of this movement. You see the war going on social media saying that women they fight them. Now our women they fight them, and I'm just so proud about everything you guys do. My sister Pels, I see you, General Lucci. I cannot spotlight. I just can't. Is it from First Lady? Our obedient ladies have been carrying this movement on their head like Gele. You guys are an amazing set of people, and I just felt like giving you guys accolades today because it's not easy. People have been saying, why don't you have female hosting the violence space? I say the time we tried, it did not. I think our females like giving the violence via tweets. Yeah, but I think we're going to start the space right now with one of them. Mommy Bolale, good evening. How are you doing today? You have the space in 5 minutes.
Check your DM, Saddam. Please check your DM.
MS Saddam, I'm fine, thank you. Your little sister wants to say hello first. Hi, Saddam.
Hi, Kay. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine. I missed you. How are you doing?
I miss you too.
Don't worry. I'm going to call on the phone after the space. All right.
Okay. All right. I hope you have not taken out on my 5 minutes, Sha. Let me talk. Anyway, N6. I hope you're good. Well, I'm in Nigeria. Jimmy. Everyone on the space. I greet everyone. I hope you're all doing well. Good evening from my side. Right. So I wanted to. Work has been crazy today, but from time to time I'll look at my phone. I'm like, Balale, you've not been to Twitter. But because I know that I am not looking for any money, whether they pay me or not, I don't care. My reasoning behind getting it, I just hated the fact that I was limited by the characters and I wanted to be able to type long, like my long tweets. That's why I wanted it. And that's why for me, it's money well spent. Besides, I do not have the energy to be tweeting or making up tweets. I only tweet when I'm really moved by something or annoyed by something, or I've given something such thought where I'm thinking I need to say something. So that's just to one side, right? So here's the thing for me. Right, I read the JayCoyden CSU article. I love how he wrote it. He obviously some things that we don't know, but it's not in any way. He hasn't, departed from what we already know, which is that the certificate is fake. My issue is this: where are the Chicago State University alumni? Where are they? Because if it was my university that I went to, or the universities I went to, I was like embroiled in such a mess. I will, first I will be shouting, I'll be calling out the alumni board and saying to them, what are you doing about it? Because at the end of the day, it is your certificates that you all have probably worked hard to get that are being diminished, not just in America, but worldwide. So while I appreciate that article, but where are the rest of them? Where are they? Yeah, at one point, I actually wanted to say to Jimmy, come. Help me, or help me find out how much it would take, right, to do half a page advert in one of the rags in Chicago to just say, hey, calling all Chicago State University alumni. What are you doing about this? Your university is rolling in the mud with somebody who is so corrupt that the FBI has 70,000 pages of intel of his criminality. I mean, right? And to add insult to injury, he is dragging you by saying that you issued a certificate when clearly you did not. Why didn't they just do like University of Chicago, who said we don't know him? Simples. Because all this baloney about them, we do not keep this, we do not keep that. Get out of here. The man was prepared. He had done everything. You could tell that this man had worked all his life in order to prepare himself for that role. Because with no noise made, no fanfare, this man is just doing stuff. He's just doing stuff. He's not waiting. He's not saying, hey, there was no money in there. No one left me money. Right? He's paid off the people who have not been paid. Government workers who weren't paid. Their pensions, the gratuities. Right? And at the same time, he's doing all this infrastructure, this development that he knows he needs to put in place in order to lift his people out of any form of poverty and to amplify the profile of the state, and by so doing attract FDI. It's like, can you imagine 36 Alex Otis right now with Peter Obi at the helm of affairs? I give it 10 years. Nigeria would be where it should be, where it was on track to be 10 years ago. So it's like, we know when you see somebody who has come to work, that person, not these ones who will bloated contracts so that they can thief more money. Bloated this, we're going to do this, but this, that, and the other, so we're going to go and get a loan. How many loans has he taken out? Maybe I didn't hear of the news of loans, but how many? And yet all this development is happening. So kudos to him. May his tenure continue in the same guise. I'll be so happy. As his father said, yes, I'm coming to an end as per the state of the nation. That has really, you see this thing about poverty and people being hungry and what have you. Some people walked into this with their eyes wide open because we shouted. They called us a headless mob, right? Because we were not taking no for an answer. We were really, really loud with it. So nobody can say it in here, right? So that apart, the particular story that really piqued my interest was about this woman who was picked up because she gave a customer review and ended up in Abuja. Right. For those who don't know, when people are picked up and transferred to Abuja, money has been paid to Abuja. Right? Because usually it should be in the jurisdiction. But no. So when it happened, I looked at it and I was like, this is an abuse of power, blah, 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 blah. And then what annoyed me, it isn't the fact that this guy came out and was saying he's going to sue her and blah, 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 blah. No. It was the fact that fellow Nigerians, fellow oppressed Nigerians were the ones saying, she deserved it, she shouldn't have said what. Said what do you mean? So if let's be honest with ourselves for once. If that, I don't know what was in that tomato paste, right? But if it was piling sugar into it, it does have a health implication. So for her to say he's killing people, yes, it can. Nigerians and health, you people, you are twins who will never meet because the healthcare system in Nigeria is fucked. So therefore, if she says that, whether it is hyperbole or not, that does not warrant what that guy did. Right? He infringed her fundamental human rights. Heck, I go to a restaurant, I buy a steak, I tell them I want it medium rare. It comes, I've been eating, I get to the middle, and I decide that it is medium well. When the waiter comes around and says, "Oh, how was your steak?" I tell them I don't like it. It is overdone. Right? They don't curse me out. They don't threaten to sue me. They offer me another steak. And if I want to be really belligerent about it, they'll give me my money. They'll tell me not to pay. Likewise, if you order things online and it comes and it does not look like it's supposed to look, right? When you in fact, when you're complaining about it, they'll tell you don't even bother sending it back and they'll refund your money. Right? And now, if you buy something automatically, right, you go to a shop, you buy something, so can we email you your receipt? It's a lie. They want to ask for feedback. When they email you the receipt, next thing you see is that item you bought. What do you think? If you want to, because they know. So the fact that this woman decided to give them feedback, they should have taken it. If they were a good manufacturer, they would have taken it as, oh my God, maybe there's an issue with regards to quality control. Let's look at it. Maybe the recipe is wrong. Maybe we need to look at it again. Not go and carry the woman and then after subjecting her to that inhumane thing, then decide that you want to sue her. I hope people can pick up her case pro bono and counter sue because they infringe her fundamental human rights. And people that are clapping and saying he's right, you're all idiots because when it comes to your turn, right, you want somebody to stand for you. But I don't blame a whole lot of people because obviously they've not been anywhere. So they don't know how it pertains in insane crimes. But that said, I've taken a bit more than I should. So thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Mommy. You owe us 3 minutes from your next submission. You will do 2 minutes, So
Sadan, Sadan, what Mommy Bolale said is very important. Let me explain like an
very,
epiphany I
very.
got to further buttress her point. Every
Go
day
on,
on
please.
Twitter, when you see a viral tweet, you see people come under the tweet and call out either their network providers, their banks, or any other parastatal that they're not happy with. You will see them complain about a service. I loaded this one, it didn't go. I did this one, it didn't go. Sometimes we felt it was diversions, but I've also heard that apparently these banks reply. Now, have you ever seen any of the banks or or telecoms company coming to tell them you are mad? You are mad. You loaded your tweet. You loaded credit and it didn't go. How is that our fault? Ogunki, you in short. Have you ever seen any telecoms companies like complaining of to MTN under a David Hunde in tweets, and then next thing you just see is that MTN tags DSS Twitter handle? It's just exactly something like that. So what that company did is horrible. And also, has anyone noticed that apparently another brand came up and used that to shade that company and promote their own brand of tomato paste, which I'm hoping is a good one, and Nigerians will port and start using that other one in earnest. It is sad, but these are the things in Nigeria, that the rough edges that I'm hoping good leadership would carve out. Thank you very much, Mommy Bolanle. God bless you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. All right, guys, let's keep the conversation flowing. At this point in time, I have to bring in Readable Best. I think his network is shaking, so I think
Please don't forget that we have the incoming governor of Abuja State. In the Chris Wokobia Jr., our elder in this movement. Please, we need to start campaigning early. Abuja is no more the FCT is no more sacrosanct, and obviously Abuja Ronu as well. So we have our incoming governor in the speaker section. We see you, sir.
All right, let's go. Read about this. You have the space in 5 minutes. Good evening.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on you're spacing from. I want to start by at least thanking everyone on this space already. Emir Saddam, NCs, women in Nigeria, Jimmy, my man, Madam Bolanle, I can see Pearl. Then the incoming governor of Abuja, I can see the general spotlight. I can see Ankadede, Omega G Honorable Ada. So many people here already. I can maybe I'll come back to that. I really want to say some things today, and I think this space has just provided an opportunity for us to actually, say some things. For a long time, a lot of us have been working on eggshell, and it does seem as though, that is even how it's looking right now. That when that we came into this obedient movement to do certain people a favor, or to do certain region a favor, and also I think that is not even the purpose. But from the comments and some of the things and reactions that have happened after this election, one now begin to wonder what was even the whole purpose of us coming together to push a movement to actually see how we can get a better country. Because I just feel that if Nigeria works, it's not going to work for. We want because the Nigeria that we've seen all these years is Nigeria that work for certain people or certain group of people or certain region. But we want a Nigeria that works for everybody, and that is the kind of Nigeria that all of us pray for. And if that is the purpose, it means that the people that we are fighting are going to cut across regions. And therefore, if you are in this movement and you just think that you have one Ezendibo, or you have one person from your region, or you have one imam, or you have one chief, or you have one professor, that somehow if the person speak, we just have to for the purpose of not disrespecting the person, we just have to all keep quiet. I've said here before, most times I like to talk about religion, and I've said that I'm a Christian. And it is, since I'm a Christian, I'm the one who should respect and practice my Christianity the way I want to practice it, and respect whether Jesus Christ or Moses or Daniel or Apostle Paul or whatever. I can give them all the reference I want to give them, but I cannot force any other person to respect Apostle Paul the way I would want to respect Apostle Paul. That is also the same argument I've made about our Muslim brothers, who at times when you talk about it, they say, don't talk about it. I don't give a fuck about your religion, because it's not my religion. I don't respect it. I don't need to respect it. But you as a Muslim, you should have to respect anything you want to. I don't have problem with that. And because of that, it is on that note I'm making this comment. I don't have any reason to respect your chief. I don't have any reason to do that, especially when your chief comes across insulting people, calling people name, being a bigot, keeping blind eye to issues that just happened very before them. They don't talk. And when that person, not only that, I did not have problem with the person keeping silent, but when that person comes out and pretend that he did not see what happened and want to cast aspersion on me or the people I hold dear, I have every right to reply that person. And I don't know why you should be offended because you think it's your chief or whatever. Then we should respect them. And I don't even know how we got to that, how we got to the level that we now have to talk about religion, because the comment I've seen in this timeline in these few days is just mind-boggling, and it's something that I never even expect, especially some of the people that have actually peddled this kind of sentiment. I never expected that this thing will happen. I've always praised how much we have fought, Jimmy, Tumba, Daring, everybody on this. And P2B wouldn't have won an election in Lagos if there were no Yoruba people who actually rooted and voted for him. I've always said on this platform, even the person who convinced me so much even though he's not in this movement now, was his name, Dr. Okpe. It was the person who, when all of us were saying, are they going to give P2B ticket? What about Atiku and all the rest of them? How are we going to build, make sure that all of us come together? So I don't even know how people will now, somehow find it very convenient in themselves. The people who kept silent, elders, professors who kept silent when people were hacked down in Lagos, when we went to Lagos Rally, people were killed. I remember Dr. Chaos walked barefoot to that arena. Dr. Kelechi walked barefoot. He was wounded, he was bruised, and their cars were scattered, people were stabbed, and people keep mute. On election day, It was Aki that asked me because of the violence that he has seen. He said I should not go because he felt that maybe people know me on spaces, they might least violent. But even that, a lot of people who went out that day, they were stabbed, and these things happen. People were killed in this. In short, I don't even see any part in the east, in eastern Nigeria, where people were saying, "Oh, because you want to vote APC, you should not vote," or people fight them. It never happened, and I don't know how managed that. Somehow we are now the ones who are bigots. It was in Lagos and some other in Lagos that even elders, chiefs, ballets, chief priests, they use what they call what their tradition to make sure that they rig election, and people didn't see anything wrong about that. And this thing is just so and this is why Nigeria is not working, because every time that we are the verge of actually getting this country right, people will just run into their little corners and begin to make statements. Oh, you don't respect our, we don't respect. Who is this for? It is because of this respect you be respecting them all this year. That is why Nigeria is like this. Who the fuck is always saying that will come, insult people, call people fascists, tell that P2B is a 419? That is what he's saying, that P2B is Yahoo, that P2B is, and you think we'll just keep silent about, because of what? Who the fuck is this crazy man? This is why Nigeria is not working, and people are saying we should not say something. I tweeted about Falana the other day and how fraudulent that man has been, and people say, oh, because I even had to delete that tweet. But on the second thought, I say, yes, even his son is different. Yes, his son, if his son has done, if his son did something good, we said that his son did something good, and all of us talked about it. But his father does something bad, we say his father. It was his father that came out and took position in Abuja when it was not even popular. He was deliberate. He knew what he was doing when he did that. It was that same man that couldn't. This a lawyer who will be very vocal. I saw what that man did when it was Design Imadeke, what he was coming to say about Design Imadeke. But this man cannot talk about forgery, that this result is forgery. He was part of the who defended Tinubu. Do you know? When Ganifa, he was part of the who defended him. And when we say this thing, people say we should, then who should we now talk about? Should we not just go to our houses and hide under our beds? People don't know. People have how they behave in their, people have cultures and all the rest of them. Respect your culture all you want. Also recognize the people's or the other people's culture. In my place, we see ourselves as God. I don't know whether I've said this thing severally. In short, when you see people call Chi, every woman is a god. You don't know that we have our own personality. In short, even that personality that we have, there is an adage in Igbo land that say, if that your Chi misbehaves, we'll tell that Chi, that god, the stick with which it was made. An adage, it means something. We don't. When we are bold, it's not because we have everything. No. If an Igbo man comes to your house, go to his uncle's house, he's rich, and he went there with his student and say, I want you to pay my children's school fees, and the uncle misbehave, he'll just take his son and say, go to hell, I don't care about you. We were here when we insulted Chimaroke to oblivion. We were here when we insulted Rochas, Okorocha. We are here, Soludo. Did we get to this position that people will come and say, yeah, yes, people have noted here, and say even P2B will drag him. There's a way social media work. People, I read Madam Clarita's, what she put up yesterday. Very apt. That all of us know that people say anything they want to say about social media, and you cannot just have control over it. That is how it works. You can't have control over it. People can have baller accounts, escalate what they want to, tweet what they want. You can't. That's why we are blaming P2B. You cannot just go on this apology tour. You can't be taking responsibility for people on social media. You did not buy phone for them. You did not buy data, and somehow I want to control what they say, what they don't say. Leave them. But somehow people will come on social media and say, "Oh, we fought on you. We fought on this." Yes, you fought with us, but we are fighting for one thing. You are fighting for yourself. You are fighting for your family. You are fighting for your destiny. Don't think that because you fought for this P2B that all of us can even afford to just be here. Let this madness continue, and at the end of the day, the person that will die will die. The person that will survive will survive. Who the fuck? I respect everybody who has contributed to the obedient movement. I respect everybody who has fought together. But let me tell you something. Keep not yourself. If this thing doesn't work out, all of us will be here. Don't think that if you think perhaps you are abroad or something, your relatives, your brothers, and they are here. You're not going to take everybody with every of your generation abroad. We are get this idea, we begin to if I make a mistake, call me and say, Ken, I don't, that's the brotherhood. But when you begin to say, oh, this is mob, or these people are, no, I don't just get it. Please, can we just get together? Can we get this thing corrected? Can we somehow pull ourselves together and know that we have a common enemy? That the only way we can actually fight and win this battle is for all of us to come together united perhaps in this frustration and make sure we kill this. The reason why they have actually succeeded all these years is because they have learned the art of dividing us. They have learned to say, oh, these people are insulting your chief and you're keeping. Who the fuck is this your chief that has been here for the past 63 years and he has not done anything? Who is that your pastor that you think that has been insulted, that has been praying for age long, nothing has happened? Who is that your imam that you think we are insulting? That who is that your emir that you think, this is the time for Nigerians to speak up. There is not any place in the world where people have these people that they reverend, that things move. Americans, I full American politics, they insult them. People talk about them, and if you have a situation where you cannot criticize the leadership, that country that is freedom of speech. People having, in short, because over the years, Nigerian people have not had a platform, the opportunity to be able to speak up, for what they believe. That is why this country is taking everybody for a ride. And there is a reason. The reason why this thing is so annoying, because Wole Soyinka is not just coming to speak like every regular person that just want to air his. No, it's strategic. And that is why this thing is very, very painful. It's strategic because he has a voice, he has audience. His voice has weight. He has following. There are thousands and millions of people in the world who listen to what Soyinka says. And therefore, when he comes and says something that is not true, people should be able to speak up. And if this our big cannot speak, this is only, and that's what I summarize with this. When people are saying, oh, obedient movement, the social media tweeting, my brother, this is a global conference. People say, somebody, Whitebird was saying the other day, obedient people should organize a conference. What the fuck, what kind of conference are you going to organize? This is a global conference that we are having, and the beauty of this conference is that all of us have the opportunity to speak up, because when you go to a conference, you have 1 hour, 30 minutes press conference, because your media time is going to be done, you're going to pay a whole lot. So you just, maybe people will come and speak, this other person. But here now, all of us are speaking, Nigerians are speaking, and therefore the world hears. And that is why this Bola, you can imagine since 22 years ago, people just come and make case, oh, Bola Tinubu, for everybody, people knew that this man forged this certificate, but because nobody has made it go global, that is why this man now is running with his tail, behind him. My problem this evening and why I'm speaking so like this is because some people that fought. I respect so much. I have so much respect for a lot of people. There are people here, when they call me and tell me something, I just, even no matter, I'm this kind of person that I can cringe in my spirit, but because they are the one who says, because somehow you have to have people, but this fight that we are fighting for the sake of Nigeria, when somebody comes up and call us names, we will call that person's name. It will call, even if my tea comes, I will tell my tea, my dear, it is time, you sit down. That is how we are, like gods. We are human beings. These people have ruined our future. They are dining. I remember this Soyinka. He took, no matter what people say about Abacha, he took an appointment from Abacha as road safety, whether road safety director or whatever it was that he took from him. This Soyinka is drinking, Tinubu is buying him wine, he's drinking, and he comes and call people fascists, and everything that happened on election day, he did not come. One thing, he did not speak. Where did he get the data to say we did not win election? Who gave him that data? And this man is lying to his teeth, and you think you should. Well, I'm not insulting him because he's a Yoruba man. I'm insulting him because of what he has done. And when we insulted Chimoroko, we did not insult him because he's an Igbo man. We insulted him because he was fucking up. When we insulted, it's not because of, the reason you want to cloak this thing so that people now begin to tweet, oh, it is Igbo versus Yoruba, it is Igbo versus it is Christian. No. P2P is the only person that went through this country. Say, don't vote for me because I'm a Christian. Don't vote for me because I'm even though people have not voted, don't vote for me. It's the only person that said it. And somehow, you guys actually were here and they call P2P a bigot. The man who said, oh, he cannot even appoint a Christian from the north. He wants a Muslim. It's not a bigot. The man who killed people, say Milok, it's not a bigot. The person who is a bigot is the person who had people all over the places that voted for him. That's the one that's the narration in this country that kills me. And I don't know how young people find it very convenient to also use that sentiment to gaslight people. I don't care who you are, but I just want to tell you, it's in this season, I don't care whosoever that person is. If Obionita comes out, or Obionita, if he comes out and says something that is detrimental to this movement, we will curse him out. And therefore, if Onion Fife comes, we will curse him out. If the emir of Sokoto or wherever he comes from, if General Vasia, Kumuyi, or Adeboye, whoever that person is, comes out and says something, we will call that person for crying out loud. We've been keeping quiet and Nigeria has not gone. Perhaps we should curse them and see whether Nigeria will be good. I hate I hate it when people just, think there is nothing that will happen. Don't think that, if Obi didn't win or this, that somehow you're going to be at disadvantage. All of us now are going to the same market. We are going to the same. In short, they might even kill you more. Look at what is happening in Abuja. The kind of criminality in Abuja, people that are stealing, they don't steal. They don't just come and take your phone. They don't just come and take. They stab you. They machete you first. They make sure that what's going on? Are we living here? Are we around? Are you alive? What is this thing about your tribe? What is this thing about, you're insulting? Are they paying you? What is it putting in your pocket? Get the fuck out of this. Get this fuck out of your head. It's not, we are not living in the 15th century. You are a god. I don't know why you keep respecting these people that have sworn to kill you. I want to thank everyone on this space. Please let me not just hug this mic so much. I want to thank all of you. I'm just too angry this evening. Emia Saddam, please take your mic. Thank you for giving me audience. I appreciate you.
My brother, wow, you have said a whole lot, but I just feel like it is important Nigerians understand that this fight we are fighting is nobody's doing anybody a favor. I say it all the time that we all have selfish agenda. You should know your agenda. For me, my agenda is to see Nigeria work, and I'm doing my own bit towards it. So whatever your agenda is, agenda well. But please do not allow, don't police people's reaction to your agenda. If people react the way they react to your agenda, accept it with your chest that's your agenda, and that's how, and whatever you get out of it, that's what you bargain for. So please, guys, just let's keep the conversation rolling. Nigeria, I think I'll circle back to you now. I don't even know who is going to go next, but I think, okay, the governor. Let's bring in the governor of Abuja. Please, sir, when did you become the governor? I don't know when they conducted the elections. Governor of Abuja, Prof, can you hear me? Am I not addressing you well, sir?
He should take his time. He's the newly inaugurated governor of the former FCT. Please don't rush him. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Sorry, sir. Yeah. Sorry, Your Excellency. Sorry, it's not intentional. Sorry. Okay, let's go on. Let's move on real quick. Sewen, you have the space, my brother. Good evening. You've been here for the longest. I think you have the space now. Take the space. Good evening.
Good evening, Emir Saddam. Sizzle. Okay, all the submissions so far, duly observed. I stand on this protocol and I say this. Nigerians, well-meaning Nigerians, we've put up a good fight. We've chosen good people. Sir Alex Otti is one of those people, and he's making us proud every single day. Abia is close to my heart because it's a state I have visited more often than almost every other state combined. And what I see him doing brings joy to my heart because I always used to say this: that state has really suffered from the hands of PDP, and it must not go back to them in any future that exists or to any other party whatsoever. So Alex Otti is doing great work, and I'm glad to be part of what vehicle he used to get here. As per CSU, nothing new. Everything we had always known, everything the man David Hundeyin had put out there, it's just been re-echoed. So, internationally we are getting more buzzwords. At least people are knowing us for the person that is claiming to be what he is not. We are not that person, but we know that at least we're getting the international eyes on our matter. Yeah, so like well-meaning said, may we take everything with a pinch of salt. May we not to rejoice about too many things. We already know what we know. We're just trying to ensure that it gets more traction. So fine, so be it. The state of the nation, just like I think it's Real Level Best that just submitted. Just like he said, there is nothing your tribesman, there is nothing, he's from my this, he's from my that has done to you. So I reside in Abuja, and like he said, he's not telling a lie. The spate of criminality is crazy. Things that didn't used to happen before are happening more brazenly now. And we're not getting things cheaper. We're not living in a life whereby, it's obedience that are suffering alone. Everybody they collect. In fact, a civil servant on Saturday was asking me he needed 10,000 for something. And I remember that time when I was telling him about Peter, he was saying, is this? I said, Ogami, you will go and find that person that will give you that 10,000. Because the truth is, you can't back off the wrong tree and be asking another person who was telling you what is right to do and saying, oh, just go ahead and do what you will do. We will do what we will do. There are consequences for everything. At least you were blatant enough to tell me, no, that's not what you're going to do. In fact, he did not get his PVC. So I'm like, okay, fine. Now you suffer whatever you want to suffer. That's how it's going to be. Honestly, there is no need for anybody to be guiding, is my this, is my that. I almost thought that with the answers, we had fully opened the door to our success by being detribalized. However, I've seen a group of young people who still hold dearly to their I am from here, he's my brother, you can't speak against my this. Ogami, those people know they help your matter. If you check and last, you know follow join for the things wey dem plan for their future. They no send you, they will not get you anything. Maybe a little hand down here and there, but it will not move you forward. Stop hugging your religion, stop hugging your ethnicity. It does not save the nation. Just like Will Everbest said, stop all these maybe if I don't speak they will do. Nah, evil people will do what they will do. You have to just consistently speak up so that it will not be said on the other day that you would have just said something and maybe you should have spoken up. Now we've spoken, everybody knows where you stand. Stop holding forth for people who have erred. Like I used to say, many things the reason I am the way I am is many things my father would not do to me, I would not allow any other adult to do to me. And my father could not do many things to me, not because he is not firm, but because he grew people that had sense. And if I talk to him, he will know that this young man has sense. So I can't make him look like it doesn't matter. He's just a young, stupid boy. No. So any adult I meet cannot do the things my father could not do to me. And that's the mindset I carry. You cannot try me and say, sit down there, you the small boy. Who the hell do you think you are? You don't do that to me. And it's the same thing for every Nigerian. We are all equals. Forget this age gap they put on our heads and make us feel that you cannot speak when someone is speaking. If you lied to me, you are a liar. Forget this. You cannot tell an adult, you are a liar. Don't lie. Adults that used to tell us not to lie are the ones lying to us now. We should call them out for who they are. Respect put aside. Because truthfully, you don't respect someone who lies to you. You don't respect them. They can't earn it from you. Someone should not come white now and you start saying, okay, sir, nah, I don't kiss ass for nothing. And we shouldn't kiss ass in this season. Let's speak up and fight for our nation. This nation is ours. It must bless all of us accordingly, appropriately. Lastly, all the things we see these people put out, you see how it comes out from their camp. Commodification of the naira, wicked cooking, all of those things are coming from their camp. They are giving us content to keep us distracted. Don't fall for it. All those things are contents they are putting for us. We know they are masters of this game. Don't fall for this shit. Keep the focus. See, let's pull some blockers. Let us make sure that it is hard for these folks. Let us ensure that before they go, they will feel the heat so badly they would ask themselves, why did we even take up this mantle? Because the truth is, these guys are just trying to play with our head. All these things are content. These guys are content creators with a garb of politics. So let's just keep the pressure. At the end of the day, we will win this. Just like the prophet, the junior prophet, Jimmy said, I see my Peter will be coming. See, it's going to happen in our life. All this madness they are doing is the last kick of a dying horse. Their horse will soon bury him. Thank you. With this, I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, my brother Seven. Thank you. I just say let me read the DM someone sent me. Say it can't be like say God no one make Obi rule this country first. He won't first show us what our
I
enemies
swear.
have to offer. Please let me read this tweet, I beg. This in DM, I beg. No vex. It can't be like say God no one make Obi rule this country first. He won't first show us what our enemies has to offer, what they are made of, how they operate, who and who is working for them, their plan and intentions, how the nation will look like, etc, etc, etc. Before Obi is installed, Because without us seeing all this right now, we wouldn't know the true value of Obidati. I just said, let me read that DM as just came to me right now. I see, honestly speaking, I really say this all the time. Now, I've been saying it for a very long time that the obedient movement is the consciousness of the country. For a very long period of time, Nigerians have we have lived in a bubble of lies. And the obedient movement coming out has come out to we have come out like a light in darkness, and whatever we touch gets exposed. So, unfortunately for people, unfortunately, every sector has been exposed. Every sector has been exposed. The legislative have been exposed, the executive have been exposed, the judicial have been exposed, your churches have been exposed, your mosques has been exposed, the traditional leaders have been exposed, civil society has been exposed, individuals are being exposed. I just keep quiet and I sit down and I say, no wahala, God day. As long as Nigeria we're looking for, as long as we stay steadfast in this movement, keep pushing, keep striving, everything will come to light at the right time. It's all a matter of time. Patience, my people. Let's keep pushing.
And just to add to what Saddam said, please, as if it was an epiphany from Tuesday's space, do not follow anybody or do not feel that what you're doing tweeting online is wrong. General Oluchi had a tweet that went viral that was read on national news to the entire country. Please, I beg of you. It is also very important, especially with linking it to what Jimmy said about the spread of fake news. It is also that easy to have your fake news put out there and have the police on your tail. Please remember, the only people in this movement that have been arrested were for fake news or for news that was not properly verified. I beg of you, do not put yourself in those trouble for $3. It is actually $3 to $5 for every 1 million tweets. I beg of you. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. The governor of Abuja, I don't know if we have been calling you, sir, since your convoy. Your convoy have been disturbing you. You can't hear us.
He has been
Governor.
demolishing some illegal structures in Wuse area.
Saddam, I've been busy trying to demolish Wike's house.
Oh, Governor, that battle will be very intense. So, seeing the governor of
Uh,
Abuja and
I heard he built it over a canal, sir, in a
I've
former
been
green
trying
area.
to, I've been trying to ensure that we demolish every illegal structure that has fake certificates and fake documents from Chicago State University, and they are parachics and they are lying judges and the like. So we're trying to take full control of the state called Abuja. I salute everybody. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, depending on where you are. It's my pleasure to be here. I listened to Sizzle's opening and the passion. I think he read the JayCoyden article. I was opportune to have read that this afternoon, and the issues, which of course is the shame of a nation. That's what I told my friends. This is the shame of a nation, and I posted it across several chat groups, and of course the APC people wouldn't say anything. But what I did was to attach a note to it. Everywhere I posted it, I raised the issues about how our descent to abyss has become so much profound that what we're that said something about it, that gradually we're getting close to that boiling point when people will naturally and most definitely take their destinies in their hands. It was one of those who saw through the French Revolution that said that when the poor have nothing to eat, they will eat the rich. That's where we're getting to. It's life is about laws, action and reaction. It's about duality, good and evil, love and hate, truth and falsehood, male, female. So as we grapple with the present reality, there are three very definite things that we can't wish away, no matter how much those who are still standing on a questionable and querulous mandate, no matter how, I don't want to use the word idiotic, but no matter how illogical they have chosen to become, it is clear that the descent to abyss affects everyone, with the value of the naira and poverty everywhere. And you know what is even very funny? The greater percentage of people who are ragging Nigerians everywhere, who are ragging everywhere, the greater percentage of people who are sending text messages and saying, ah, bros, even if not 2,000, even if not 5,000, even if 10,000, are the same shameless people who support the impostor, the man without valid papers. And you ask yourself, what has come over these people? Is their descent to abyss predicated on the poverty of the mind, the poverty of the soul, the poverty of the heart, and the poverty of the... I don't know how to define it, but the truth is that I have asked a few friends of mine that if you were to have a child who does not have a proper certificate, what would you say to the child? And so why are you defending a man whose second name is fakery, debauchery, deceit, and larceny? Why are you defending a man who cannot boldly present? Because when we're growing up, if you ask a man, I remember one encounter I had when I just got my JAMB and admission to study law in University of Nigeria, Enugu campus. You know, we had an argument somewhere, and somebody was, weigh your JAMB score, you know. And then we used to have one small slip that JAMB was sent to you, and then everybody will bring out their own. You know, nobody is saying to you, I would suffer incalculable damage. I will suffer one damage or the other if you present. I don't know how much. I don't know what else we have to tell these people. That what we're talking about is not just about Peter Gregory. It's about the psyche of a nation. I think it was Jimmy that captured it properly when he talked about what the green, white, green and the green passport had become across our world. You know, and then it's even. Can you hear me, brothers and sisters?
Yes, Your Excellency, go on, sir.
Yeah, and it's become even much worse when you're confronted with the reality on our hands that we have a president who is shameless, we have a National Assembly that is shameless, we have a political party, the APC principally, that is absolutely without shame, decency, and decorum. And people are defending the indefensible. People are closing their eyes against truth. That's how bad it has become. And I keep telling people that the obedient movement, and indeed those who have decided to say no to this impostor, who have decided to say no to, like I was discussing a few days ago, someone told me it's almost impossible for me to say Mr. President. I said, well, even on a few interviews I've had lately, I find it very difficult. You get word when the heavy for person mouth, and you know, to call Tinubu Mr. President, the heavy for mouth, because there's a moral question. You know, there's a moral. It's very difficult, and I'm not joking here. You even as bad as Buhari was, we see the managed call him Mr. President. This one will not fit. You know, he got a fraudulent mandate. We had the worst election in our history. We have a man who's reputed for everything wrong. Fake bishops, fake certificate, fake name, fake date of birth, everything shrouded in deceit and fakery. And you think that it's going to be easy for us to accept this? Except we have we don't have a soul. And then to make matters worse, we thought that lying Muhammad was liar Muhammad. Now we have the lying king. Is he a July lie or whatever they call him? Ngula
Ajuri
lie.
Gelai Mohammed Jr.
Is he Ngula lie? Ajuri Ngulai lie? You know, I don't even know what that's how bad. It's a descent to abyss. And thank God for our resolve. Thank God for the consistency. Thank God for the doggedness of the obedient movement. And thank God for what all of you have consistently done. MS Saddam, thumbs up. God bless you. Sizzle, you will always grow from glory to glory. Well meaning, God bless you. I'm so proud of you, Jimmy. You know, real ever best. Thumbs up. You know, I salute all that you do, Siwin. I salute you, Spotlight. You know, I don't know how to, if I can call everybody's name, over 1,000 people here, I will do so. I'm so proud of you. You know, I woke up yesterday and I said to myself, how best can we get in the soul and perhaps under the skin of these people? And that was how I came with the satire, governor of Abuja State. If you see the comments, if you go to that handle now, and you see some of the comments, you'll know how badly it gotten to them. But you say Abuja not different from the 36 states now. So how I have become the governor of Abuja, and if you address me next time without your excellency, I go verse with you. Anybody here, I am His Excellency, the executive governor of Abuja State. And
Anybody who
if
don't
you
like
pain
Ahmed, go
them,
to court.
if you pain them, make them go court. You know, because that's how silly this era and this order has become. And it was my mentor, Martin Luther King Jr., who said a long time ago that the disobedience of an unjust law is indeed the greatest respect for the law. I don't care how it hurts them, but we will continue to throw it in their faces that you do not wake up because of lucre to try to turn everything around in the negative sense and think that those of us who still have their soul alive will swallow it. Will stay in their faces and consistently tell them that we ain't going to take it. You know, Martin said a long time ago that nobody can ride your back except it is bent. And the obedient movement has said consistently to them, we're not bending over. We're going to stand strong and straight up and say to them, you're wrong. Say to them, a drug lord cannot be my president. Say to them, a certificate cheater, a fakist cannot be my president. Say to them, a man who stole the people's mandate cannot be my president. And consistently maintain that position. You know, for us, it is not so much, and this is exactly what that great woman, Sojourner Truth, said long time ago, that our worry is not what the Supreme Court of the United States of America would say. Our worry is what the court of public opinion holds as right. And I tell you that if we continue to defy them, if we continue to do what we're doing, you know, for me, it's really not about what the Supreme Court wants or what they will have no choice. And this country will come off this darkness a better nation because the bigots are losing their strength by the day. It is very lucid and obvious that the arguments are failing by the day. The man came out and told us, oh, subsidy is gone. Because they lack the ability to fix Nigeria, in less than 8 weeks, they were paying subsidy. Everything they have said has turned the opposite because they lack the competency and the capacity to govern. And I tell you, Nigerians will not swallow this deceit and debauchery. We're not going to keep quiet. You know, interestingly, underneath this whole madness is a raging revolution that even the DSS, the police, even those at the corridors of power understands. You know, I make you laugh. Just about 4 or 5 hours ago, I noticed that maybe they unleashed their cronies on that new this thing I put, governor of Abuja, and then this all started becoming very insolent. And I took on them very nicely and gently. I said, well, if you think we haven't grown up, for me, what is growing up if those who accept that the fakist is their president haven't grown up? A certificate cheater. Oh, come on now. You know, I'm not ashamed of whatever position, and I will not be, because because our country belongs to the people. The power of the people. The power of the people is ever stronger than the men of power or than the men in power. I tell you, if there's anything true in history, if there's anything that has come out very consistent in history, it is that the power of the people will always prevail over those who try to hold their nation down. So in winding down, I will come back to you, brothers and sisters, with that quote that has become my fad. It's become one of the strongest stay in since the election, since they rigged that election. And that's James Russell Lowell, who said, wrong forever on the throne, truth forever on the scaffold. That same scaffold sways the future. For behind the dim unknown standeth God in the shadow, keeping watch above his own. God has been with us. God has been with everyone here. If you're a Muslim, if you're a Christian, if you're Buddhist, whatever you profess, if you're a traditionalist, if your religion is love like mine, that God is with us and he has kept us consistently strong. He has given us the ability to stay strong and unyielding. And I tell you, sooner rather than later, we shall be the victors because good will consistently overcome evil. I yield.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency, the Governor of Abuja. Thank you for joining us on the platform. Amazing submission as always. It's a pleasure to have you back. Thank you, sir. All right, guys, let's move on real quick. We'll take a lady right now. In the spirit of justice and equity. Oluyemisi, you have been falling on and off the platform. I hope your network is good for you to speak right now. And if it is, you have the space in 5 minutes. Good evening.
Hi, good evening, everybody. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Calls kept coming in and off. I just couldn't get off it. So, very quickly, let me share my thoughts. I think I would focus more on the article because I read it and I did a little repost on it. Basically, you see, this is like someone said, it's something that we've all been saying, you know, the differences are obvious. Somebody that was not working in the university, that was not even in that town at that time, that was young, all these things are there. And I also said, look, if you are saying for this something as simple as a diploma, you're ready to forge it and to go to heaven and know this is my, and knowing that you don't have anything, the results to back it up are not there. Okay, say before in 1999 he even posted schools. This time around he didn't even post any schools that he went to. He posted only the Chicago State University. So the things are so obvious. What he will do, I'm not sure this JayCoyden is ready to find out what Tinubu would have done after beyond this certificate. Because if FBI has their own, Nigerians have their own too. And very sooner than later, everything will start coming out. Sooner than later. No, but in fact, we cannot begin to think of when we hear it, I'm sure we'll all be shocked. I don't know what they are too, but we can begin to think of the desperation, the level of desperation that this person can go to the ends of this world to get. He's such a desperate person that instead of you to get out, see what he now sent to the judge, that okay, release only certificates, don't release the ones that concern. Who does that? It's not for you to say, okay, I will give you only this one, don't look at the remaining. Who does that? That means he's ready to, in fact, for him to have mentioned it subtly in that document, because I read it, that subtle mention, you can bet it that he has gone over and beyond to ensure that that subtle mention is what is going to work towards. That even if they will release, don't release don't release the ones that concern this and that. That's how desperate this person is. And believe you me, he has gone beyond that. Look at what we saw at the election. It became a do or die affair. Kilo day. What are we sharing? And I'm even happy, like I mentioned on the MMC crew. I mean, I'm happy that everything is turning this way so that we can see it. Really, we can see that this guy is carrying us to where we don't even know. Funny, he himself doesn't know we are getting there. Come, let me link that to Alex Otti. Alex Otti did not tell us that he was hitting the ground running, but see the results that we are seeing. See results. This person that claimed that he has been practicing for over 30 years, running this presidential, preparing, running, hit the ground running from day one, day two, continue running. Now all of us are running helter skelter. Nobody can drive again because fuel Shera. You know, nobody can drive again. All of us are now in the running. We are all now in the running together. Oh. These are the issues that we are talking about. And then let me link it to quickly. You see, abuse of power. We are just starting to see it. Oh. We are just starting to see what a brazen abuse of power is going to be. From the time they send DSS to go and carry Taylor, like, Kilo, what are we turning into? Is it to quickly arrest the cloth or to carry the Taylor's thread? What is the national issue that so I'm just saying from that aspect, from the when we have seen that laws can be turned either way, we just want to start seeing abuse of power, and it's going to show in every aspect of our lives. It's going to show. Something needs to be done today, as quickly as today. Something urgent needs to give, and I'm still going to tie to our. I hope that they are able to do something and change everything back to normal. But in case they don't, we need to get ourselves on that in Abuja. We need to get ourselves there. I'm talking. I keep sending messages to people behind, but something needs to give at one point or the other, and sooner than later. Thank you. Sorry
Thank,
for going on and off all this. Well,
thank you very much. It's fine, my sister. Thank you. Something needs to give, honestly speaking. Thank you very much. All right, let's go on real quick. I think Oladipo is going to go next, and Oladipo. Then we'll take a lady, then Prince, then Dr. Kells, and Real Jack in that order. Oladipo, good evening. You have the space, my brother. Thank you. Welcome.
Hey, Saddam, good evening. How are you? My people, I'm sorry that I've been missing in action for some days. I want to say thank you for holding the fort. God bless you guys. You guys will never know sorrow, you'll never know calamity, you never know sickness. Because you see, you're standing in the gap on behalf of, you don't even need to do it because you guys are comfortable wherever you are. But you are doing it because you're patriotic, and God that reads the art, not the act, will definitely reward you guys bountifully. I greet Sizo, Jimmy, my brother. God bless you. You see, I want to start my discussion tonight from that saying that says, if he didn't day, he didn't day. You see, let me tell you something. Let them manufacture every form of lies they want to manufacture from Chicago. I tell you, the lies will never, and I repeat, never gel. It is clear to even a fool that Tinubu never attended CSU. It is clear to anyone that wants to, that has even if it's a pea-sized brain, that he never did. But you see, what Tinubu is doing is what I can liken to ìtàkùn tó ní kájànàkú má wọdò tòun tẹrin ní ó lọ. Tinubu is making sure that he's trying to drag everyone alongside with him into that miry clay. That is what he's doing. Now you know. You see, I really want to talk about Wole Soyinka, and I'm really happy Real Ever Best touched on that topic because that was the major reason why I'm here. Wọ́n ní àgbà kì í wà lọ́jà kórí ọmọ tuntun wọ́. Àwọn àgbà ilé useless, àwọn àgbà ilé orí wọn ò pé rárá. Orí wọn pẹ̀lú irun funfun torí ò pé, tí ò sí ọpọlọ rárá, tí ò tiẹ̀ sí iota of brain. àwọn àgbà tó jẹ́ wípé làákàyè wọn ti yòrò, wọ́n ti fi mutí, wọ́n ti fi mu sìgá. Because I don't understand. What's the essence of you being in the community and you have lost every iota of sensibility? No matter the form of respect that all these Yoruba fools claim that you must accord to these people, it's the same Yoruba people that says, Aile soro, ibere ori ibu. I don't. If you cannot, how will I explain that in Yoruba, in English? If you cannot talk, is the beginning of calamity or whatsoever. I don't even know what to say. As in, it's the same Yoruba people. We have continued to allow sentiment and the lack of common sense and being able to speak truth to power to dox us as a Yoruba, as a race. How long are we going to continue to celebrate stupidity and nonsensical fellows? Someone stood up and looked at Trump, and he told Trump his peace of mind. A guy looked at Biden, called Biden, told Biden, let's go Brandon, right to his face. He was not arrested. He was not picked up. Nothing happened to him. But we're in a country whereby when you try to correct the very wrong thing that all these myopic monormal law, people that should be dead long ago to give us the breath of fresh air, they are not dead yet. They are causing us troubles that they will not even be here to handle. He's a stupid fellow. I say it. I don't care. All of you that are here, that are all these stupid people that are supporting him, you can come for me. I can say it to his face. Let them arrest me. He's a stupid fellow. He's in the society, and the Yoruba people are going through hell. Things are going wrong for the whole nation, and he has no guts to speak the truth to power. Àwọn àgbàlagbà tó ń ṣe láńgbáláńgbá kiri ìgboro, àwọn aláìní làákàyè. Alex Otti, thank you for being the governor that we expected you to be. At least you did not talk about running because you had a plan. You were not like people that they just hit the ground running, not having any plan. They just kept running helter-skelter like fireflies. That is someone that has a plan and is executing his plan, and we all can see. No media bamboozlement. These ones, they will lie to us. Nga Lule Abi, what's the name of that fool? Will tell us this one, the next minute, the other thing has happened. I say to you, you Yoruba people, if you cannot see the light and you continue to in this way, the future of the Yoruba race, if we don't change, is doomed. I'm not cursing us. The future of the Yoruba race, if we don't change our mentality and this sentimental bullshit, is doomed. I yield my mic.
All right, thank you very much, Oladipo. Thank you very much. Something has to give. Something has to give, certainly. All right, okay. Let's quickly take Rita, then we'll come to Prince. Rita, please go ahead. Rita, are you there? Okay, I guess Rita. Prince, go ahead, please. After which we'll come to Dr. Chaos.
Okay, good evening. Good evening, well-meaning Nigeria. Good evening, Caesar. Good evening, Saddam and everyone. Jimmy, I see you. Well done. Let me start from where Tochukwu ended. Let me use the word. You see, there's this belief in Yoruba land that an elder can never be wrong, and it's also a taboo for an elder sometimes to say sorry to a younger person. I think this is one of the things Yoruba race needs to also look into and work on. That said, there are 3 characters in the Bible that I often look at. One is Herod, the other one is Nebuchadnezzar, the other one is Pharaoh. When you look at what Tinubu said during the campaign, when he was talking about it being his turn, and looking at what has happened ever since he got himself into Ashrock, and seeing what is going on now, you see that I think and I believe that all things are already working together for our good. God has hardened that man's heart so that he can give him an international disgrace. That man has been a fraud before some of us here were born. And he has done so many evil. And he refused. God has given him so much time to repent and become a better person. Somehow, he has refused to do that. So if you're a Bible student, go check the story of Herod, go check that of Nebuchadnezzar, then look that of Pharaoh. All these 3 combined very soon will happen to Tinubu. Then when that is done, some people in his camp and his likes, they will learn lessons, if only they will. That is what I have to say on the state of the nation. Then, to the very reason why I requested for the mic, it's because of Alex Otti and what is happening in Abia State. I am from Abia State. And this is one of the best times to somebody can, like Saddam was saying during his earlier submission. Sometimes those days, if they ask you where you're from, sometimes you may not even really be bold enough to say where you're from. But having this man in power today, some of us can make bold to say that we are from Abia and we are proud of it. Today he was talking about what he's going to do, the seaport in what's it called? In Okwa East and all that. So that is one of the reasons why I requested for this mic. I'm only here this evening to make an appeal. To make an appeal for well-meaning Nigerians. To make an appeal for well-meaning Abians. For 24 years, we suffered under the 2 orgies and Okesia. We suffered under them. In the days of orgies or Kalu, as the time he came in 1998 to 99, it can be classified as a money misroad because then he had so much money. But when he got into power, we saw what happened. Things got so bad in his days that you would need to go to his mom's house to go peel egusi, peel melon before you can be given an appointment. Things were so bad. Odukonamba became the governor while he was his boy. That was how things were in the days of Orji's Okalo. What's his name? Okay, the other Orji never really prepared for governance. It was what he did for this Orji while he was working in INEC that they rewarded him with chief of staff. Then at the end of the day, they made him a governor thinking he was going to continue from, we know what happened. But he won that election while still in prison. And I was thinking because of the way and the manner he came, he was going to do something. Alas, he disappointed all of us. Then come this, my wonderful big head brother, Okezie. This guy went there and disgraced all of us. Today, Abians have a man that from all what we have been seeing so far, he looks prepared. And from what he's doing, all of us can say, this man knows what he's doing. He didn't go about complaining or crying like somebody said of money or no money. You can see what he's doing. So I am appealing to you all that is here in this space. And to those who will listen to this space after now, the recorded one, please let's do all what we can to make sure that what's his name, Dr. Alex succeeds, because he's the only one that we have now as the governor. Let's give him all the support to make sure, if you have investment you need to bring, please bring it to Abia. Your investment and your money will be safe in Abia. This man knows what he's doing. Please, if you love obedient movement, if you love P2B, if you believe in this thing that we all campaigned and are still campaigning for, please, let's go all out and give Dr. Alex Otti the needed support. Because if he succeeds in Abia, all of us somehow would have succeeded. Please show him some love. If he's not doing well, where we know he's not doing well, please call him out. He's not above it. We don't believe in praise singing. We say it as it is. But what we're asking for tonight is, please, let's give Oti the needed support. Let him succeed. Because if he succeeds, all of us succeeded. I yield the mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prince. Thank you. But you are proud. See the way you just brag now for Abia State. Now, so this life no balance. Hey, they are calling for investment in Abia. You see, huh? We did. Please, Edo people, next year, please, let's do wonders. So that we can also be bragging like this. All right, thank you very much, Prince. All right, if you're in the speaker section and you intend to speak, ensure your hand is up, so we can come to you. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Dr. Kerr, after which you come to Real Jack.
All right. Good evening, Robin in Nigeria. Good evening, everyone. Saddam N6. Good evening, guys. So let me start first with Alex Otti. Ibosi Ihoma Rukwemata, which means let good thing reach my hand. You know, my dad was transferred from, when we were young, from Lagos to Abia State, and there we got a particular property in Abia, and I grew up in Abia State for a couple of years, and I knew when Oji Zokalu came up, with his mother controlling things, then handed over to TLG and handed over to Ibazu, who was the worst of them all. So I'm partly Abian, I'm partly Imo, if I may say that. So when it comes to Abia State, it affects me more, because my property is there. And I am happy that we have one person like that. Somebody has come to the rescue. Somebody has come to the rescue. Like, I am so excited about Abians. Like, I was overjoyed eventually when Alex Otti won. And in 2019, there's one of my pastors, Pastor Boniface Opabi of blessed memory, he routed for Alex Otti, in that election. And sadly, he died, I think, last year. He died last year. And he's not witnessing this great redemption. But I know that in heaven where he is, he will definitely be happy seeing that Abia State has finally been liberated. Congratulations, Abians. And also, Abia State people, you people need to say a very big thank you to that professor. That professor, she's a heroine of our democracy. Because without her, Alex Otti wouldn't have come. And sadly, we are celebrating her for doing what she was supposed to do. That is how we have degenerated, But then again, we need to celebrate her because she stood by the truth. She stood by what's right. All right, we have to celebrate her. Unlike them, Yakubu Mahmoud, Injustice Semani, who have twisted our constitution and electoral law. Now, on the state of the nation, I read about the Kaduna judgment, at the tribunal. If that's true, then I ask myself, where did Injustice Semani get that law? Where did he get the constitution he read from? Where did he get the electoral act he read from? Because it said that because the results were not transferred electronically, it gave way for manipulation, which is the plain truth, as simple as APC, as the law stated. And according to the Electoral Act, they said a new fresh election should be rescheduled within 90 days. And that is what the Electoral Act says. So, where did the PEPT get what they read from? And Prof, permit me to be your deputy governor of the FCT. I don't mind relocating to the FCT. I'll be the deputy governor of the FCT. All right. So then, thirdly, or still on the state of the nation, I with utmost disgust saw who was supposedly, or who appeared to be one of us. You know, who has appeared to be one of us. In fact, sadly, it got to me because we had prayed for this individual even on our spaces. You know, we had prayed for them sometime last year or something on our spaces as part of the frontliners and influencers and all that. And sadly, it appeared to be that he has been masking up his bigotry, and an opportunity came out to spill it, and he spilled it out. And listen to me, I'm saying it without fear or favor, and unapologetic to anybody. As long as you are here, whether because of tribe, you say they are generalizing my tribe, they are generalizing my tribe, they are insulting my kinsman. You must be demented. Nothing differentiates you from that ABC person. Nothing differentiates you from them. All right. In my homeland, they say, "Oki bari onwe ya umwaka borea ya karais." So if an elder insults himself, the children would scatter him like chickens scatter rice when you spread rice on the floor. You know, that's what the saying is. So if an elder, as long as an elder or whoever it is, whether the person is from Igbo, the person is Hausa, the person is Yoruba, from wherever you, as long as you decide to stand against the interest of Nigeria and the interest of humanity, you are going to get the lashing of your life, and you are going to be called to order. You are going to be called out. For me, I said in 1 million man space, my allegiance is to humanity first, and then secondly to Nigeria. Any other thing that doesn't protect the interest of humanity, that doesn't protect the interest of Nigeria, any other thing is a no-no. And whoever is involved in it, even if the person is my father, I will call him out. I will call him out, even if the person is my father.
Jimmy have lost Dr. Chaos.
I think we lost him.
Okay. Okay. All right, you Jack, please go ahead.
Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody, depending on where you're expressing from. My name is Jack, and I want to start from the last speaker. First of all, congratulations to Obedience, because Alex Otti and Abia State is one of the remarkable things we can look up there and say we are proud to have evolved and have started this movement of the positive change we have anticipated. And also, we're also going to make sure we protect Alex Otti and Abia State as it should be. My very self, for instance, I've made a call. I'm going to buy some plot of land in Abia State as a way of supporting them. Not only buying some plot of land, I'm going to start up something in Abia State. And I equally want to encourage any person, any person, wherever you are coming from, you want to invest in Abia State, is a very good and golden opportunity to go and invest in Abia State, because Abia State is going to show the whole world how leadership should be by special grace of God, and what these corrupt individuals that have been in the position of leadership for decades, that have not been able to come up with any any anything good or anything God called good governance. And why people are suffering, people are dying, and I think we, the people, we use Abia said to show them how good leadership should be as example. And I also want to call on the government of Abia State. Peradventure, you want to borrow money, you need where we can come in as assistance. Please come out and say it. We will partner with you. Believe you me, Nigerian youth can raise up to more than 100 billion for Abia State to make sure we are going to see the result of what we are investing. Don't doubt us. That is just the truth. We are going to see it play. And as long as we are seeing the dividend of the democracy, believe you me, we will raise that money and give the government of Abia State as long as we are going to use judiciously, make use of that money for the benefit of Nigeria, as well as whosoever that want to invest in Abia State. Very, very important. So I want to congratulate Obedience once again, because it took your courage, your formidability in making sure that you bring that positive change. And I will not relent. I will also use that opportunity to also congratulate that woman, like the last person say, what should have been the normal thing, but we have to celebrate it because she went against all odds, making sure she did not allow herself to be manipulated as other states were manipulated. So that is very, very important. And you see, revolution is coming, because we're going to see revolution, and everybody should prepare his mind. Because one thing we must not allow is to continue to see the mediocrity of the APC. To continue to see, I have read the article of this very man very, very well. We actually know, majority of us know that people do not attend CSU. That is for a fact. But you know, because the corrupt system in Nigeria has carried both the judiciary and the whosoever that is willing to play along their side, and as long as they will go and borrow money and share to them. So even though Nigeria burns, they are not interested. Even though they destroy the constitution, they are not interested. Even though they destroy democracy, they are not interested. But we, the people, we are not going to allow them to continue to do that. That is the reason why it is important that we continue to push. Even why those of you are hoping in Supreme Court, because even Abination, I never believe in them, because I know sizable number of them are corrupt and they're going to partner the criminal, because either they have dents alongside their part, or one way or the other, because you cannot come and bribe me when you have no dent against me, that if you pull it out and show to the public, I'll be able to stand my ground and defend myself, because I know I never did any shadow deal anywhere. So whoever that is colluding with them definitely have his debt, and his dirty line is somewhere that I'm not going to say they are using it to blackmail him, but he's buying either his freedom and at the same time collecting this corrupt money from them, because he's in bed with them. So because of that, we are going to resist these guys, because ab initio they have nothing upstairs. They made Nigerian people to go into more poverty. People are suffering, working on the street. And today, they have started paying the same subsidy. They told you that the first day, that subsidy is gone. The same people have come back to start to pay the same subsidy. And people are suffering. They don't give a dime. No job. In fact, we no longer talk about job in Nigeria, because, man, if you get a job, you just give thanks to God, because one way or the other, God doesn't follow you. But if you are talking about statistics of giving Nigerians job, just count that one out. So we must continue to push to make sure that the narrative these people want to continue to remain in Nigeria will not be the order of the day. Because if they don't want, then it means they don't want all of us to come together to build Nigeria, and all of us to allow Nigeria to work. And what they are looking for, we are not going to give them. And we will tell them that enough is enough. Let the revolution start. I think at this juncture, I'll read my mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Rejak. Omo, people don't seek for investment for Abia State, so it did start. All right, but I mean that's that's good advice. Anybody that wants to invest in Nigeria now, I don't think you need to be told. I think Abia State is the only state right now that looks like is forward thinking. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Gaboni, after which we'll come to Mr. Peter. Please, if you're in the speaker section, ensure your hand is up. While Gaboni is speaking, if your hand is not up, I can see Mr. Peter flashing his hand, so I think maybe he's using the computer. So, aside Mr. Peter, if your hand is not up, I would have to drop you to bring other speakers that intend to speak. So check your phone to be sure you're in the speaker section and raise your hand if you intend to speak. While Gaboni is speaking, if that's not happening, we'll have to bring up some other people. Gaboni, please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much, Nigeria, for
Gaboni, where you there?
this.
Oh, Gaboni, are you using earpiece? Hope it's not earpiece. So your background is. We can't even hear you. We are hearing the noise.
Don't know that where I was, somebody was using one of the equipment. So it's, but I think it's okay now, right?
But it comes. There's a lot of echo. Can't even hear you clearly.
Okay. What about now?
Okay, you can go on.
Okay, thank you. I'll be very, very quick. First of all, let me talk about Alex Otti. I'm really, really happy. At least the land I bought in Abia State for a very long time now, that has not been good, will have a good I can sell it now for a good amount, because I believe the road leading to that land will be made well now. Another thing I want to say quickly, because I won't spend much time because I'm at work, is this. Concerning the state of the nation, I want to speak about the case in Chicago, the embarrassment that case is causing Nigerians. I want to make a request and an appeal. After the court decides that the document of Tinubu is released and the whole world have seen this man is a fraud, I want to beg Nigerians in diaspora, because I believe that people at home might not be able to do much. So I think it's time for we in diaspora to try as much as possible to please, I think to probably stage protests on each and every one of Nigeria's embassy abroad, so that to bring the world to see, to know more about this issue, because we cannot have this man continue ruling that country. We cannot have that man continue ruling that country.
Gaboni, the background noise is too bad, please. It's too bad. I don't know if I'm the only one, but it is too bad. Please
Yeah,
speak,
it's not just you.
Yeah, it's bad. And probably I
All right, I think you've lost Gaboni. All right, Gaboni, maybe if you could come back later when you're out of that noisy place, you could come back. All right, Mr. Peter, please go ahead. Reminder, let's ensure our hands are up if you intend to speak.
Hello, thank you for the mic. For me, it is my honest opinion and belief that Nigeria has not fared better over the years, even under democratic system, which would have been a best form, to protect the rights of our people. How can such giant of Africa, sleeping? We are just like a sleeping image. The huge resources generated since independence, and yet our economy is still in a very shabby, deplorable state. It is heartbreaking. Sincerely, it's heartbreaking that our people are suffering and living under the worst condition in the history of mankind. And for me, people talk about elections. Elections have their own reasons and they have their consequences. When you go for elections, like we have always had since 1999, where the people know they put body, they know they too put body like they put body for 2024, so 2023. So if they know they put body, that means elections will be determined by those who are power brokers, who are gatekeepers, who are the leaders of those communities, who are the leaders of the parties. They select people for you, for us, for all of us. Let me not exempt myself. They select people for us, and then at the end of the day, they pass the person through a rigged electoral process, and the person comes into power. Manipulated and rigged elections has the potential to contribute to voter apathy, because without transparency, there's no trust. Without trust, there's no legitimacy. So when the person gets into office now, the person will be trying to get legitimacy through the people that have brought him to power, without having respect for the electorate, who are supposed to be the government by the people for the people. If we now have respect for those who are the money bags, who now get contract, who refuse to execute them. If we decide to unearth unexecuted contract today, you will find out that all these contracts were given to godfathers who contributed to leadership, installing leadership illegally in the state. And no questions. If we have a board of inquiry to unearth the kind of abandoned projects that be abandoned, whether by National Assembly members who are supposed to do oversight and do community this thing, or executive who are supposed to be part of the process, Nigeria will be shocked the kind of trillions that have been stolen. So when there are no legitimacy, when elections are manipulated, when those in office think that the people have no authority to either question them or to also decide how they govern the state, they behave anyhow. They steal money. They start project they won't complete. They want to paint a building, they use low quality painting, low quality infrastructure, low quality road don't last more than 5 years in Nigeria these days, including FCT. Where we live here, we live in FCT. I've seen road constructed in 5 years that have not lasted beyond 5 years. So for those people that start to behave like that. But in the case of Alex Otti, he assumed office by the power invested of the Nigerian electorate, who stood by him, no godfather, no leader of a party in the state, that would have said, we made you. The people voted. He saw that the people vote counted, and the people insisted that their vote must count because there was an attempt to manipulate that election again. The people stood and said, any attempt to manipulate our vote and our voice, then those who are responsible will have their say for it. That was how finally Alex Otti was elected, based on his own integrity and credentials, coupled with the movement of the people, which was propelled by the leader of the people, which is obedience. And he's in office now. He's not going to be bound before any godfather because the people are spoken. Then he's had to use the resources of those people, which was supposed to be shared in the night among godfather, to be able to justify the confidence the people have in him, and then build a better state for Abians, where even all Nigerians who come to Abia State to do business, or Cameroonians who come to buy goods, will now have the confidence and see a little bit of a sample of what a people's mandate can do to change lives. Because it's about, I'm speaking around the people's mandate. I'm speaking about the authority of the people to make people, put persons into governance, because it is the cardinal point for which a democratic system can be built that can protect the rights of our people, that can respect the rights of our people, that can honor the dignity of man if the people decide. But when INEC change the goalposts in the middle of every elections and allow the oligarchs, allow the intimidators, allow the electoral riggers, electoral kidnappers decide who governs us, then they will not have, or they will not be beholden to the authority of the people. That is why Nigeria is moving at snail speed. That's why Nigeria hasn't worked for all of us. That's why Nigerians have no respect in the eyes of those who are in government. When a person can go to Supreme Court and get a judgment from fourth to first, why is he going to listen to you? There's always a way without you. But we are asking that when our elections start to reflect the true aspirations of our people, the true opinions of our people, the true interests of our people, and the true purpose of our people, then you will discover that these persons who get into office know that in the next 4 years, he will have to present himself to the people to renew a contract. That will urge that person to do work, because you can't bribe all the citizens. It's so difficult. You can't bribe all the opinion model. It's so difficult. So it will now propel elected officials to work. They will have the legitimacy they are looking for. They will not go search knocking on doors of people who will say, yes, I support you. They will have the authority you are looking for in the people. And it will encourage more young people, more young participation in electoral processes, because the more people who don't participate, the easier it is for elections to be manipulated. So the more people participate, the more difficult it is for the electoral those who steal elections to be restricted from not stealing election. So we are happy today that we have a prototype. We have a sample of such who would have gotten same in Enugu, but the Enugu's electorate did not act swiftly and fast as what happened in Abia. And because of that, their mandate was stolen. And today, the court has said that forged certificate is not a qualification to remove somebody from office. So all in all, we are hopeful that with this your advocacy and the advocacy for all Nigerians who are now interested in good governance, what I saw in 2023, I'll keep on saying, I've been in this place for a long time. I never thought it was possible. It was magical. It was something that we must continue to pray, not pray, walk towards. Because God has answered our prayer since He gave us oil, gave us resources, gave us minerals, gave everything in Nigeria. We're not going to take prayer and finish them. Let's now wake up and do what is right, what is just, and take away our selfish interests and say, oh, thank God, this man be president now, our language man, we could go rest a beg. Or we could say, no concern us, na government money. That's the reason, that's what brought us here. Because majority will say, no consign them, say, na government money. Anyhow, make them let me go do, and me, I won't go do for my own urgent 2K to survive. Make them do them anyhow, our tongue will come. So that's how Nigeria was turned to turn by turn Nigerian PLC, where people come, use Nigeria, take away the money, and walk away. Look at the debt Nigeria is into now. Look at $1 is about 1,000, over 1,000 naira today. How does the vulnerable and the poor and the less privileged in the society, how do they survive these inflicted food prices? How do they survive this unexpected increase in transportation costs with the 30,000 naira minimum wage? How do we continue to live like this if we don't have a government that will be responsible and responsive to the yearnings of the people? It is only government that we make, government that we put in there, and government that we advocate for that can only represent those general interests. And I pray that this momentum that has started should be sustained, should be respected, and should be pushed with every force possible so that these people will not continue and in any way take Nigeria for granted. They have tried to do it in Kano. We're not talking about party, we're talking about the survival of Nigerian democracy. And the people woke up, marched out to the ballot box, took the thing up to the point that the thing was announced. Today they have gone to the tribunal. They tried to do it in Adama, don't forget. Resident Electoral Commissioners don't have authority to announce the result. He announced the result, even United UK Prime Minister, everybody congratulated the woman. Until the people of Adama said, no, we voted for somebody else. And we will stand by our vote. And they saw the way the people determined. No freedom can come. Freedom comes through struggle. Freedom comes through determination to get a better system. Freedom comes through participation. If we wish freedom without movement, it will like be motion without motion without movement. If we wish freedom without action, it will be like intentions without any action to follow it up, to back it up. If we wish movement on our sleeping bed, then there we will be. Nigeria will continue to suffer. So it is in our best interest, collectively, individually, wherever, diasporally, and locally, to work in unison and work in collective interest that these people who have called themselves Godfather no longer take Nigeria, no longer put Nigeria in their pocket, but Nigeria that will work for the future of our children. Nigeria that will be egalitarian, Nigeria that will have free education, Nigeria that the educational system will have foreign students. As we speak, no foreign students anywhere in Nigeria. The standard of your education system will determine where foreigners come to educate themselves. We know this happened in the 80s. I was in Lagos. Secondary school in the Nigerians were taking foreign students. Today, we don't have foreign students in the secondary, except big private schools that run American schools in Abuja and Lagos and other places. So please, I thank you for giving the mic, and I yield the mic. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Peter.
One minute, thank you, sir. One minute, I don't best. Just one minute.
Yeah.
I just see one thing now. Yeah. You get one girl, another girl we go be like say na UN Assembly House, go snap picture with Mike. God talk say she spoke at the UN something. Can you guys remember that girl video?
Yeah.
That girl that trended on social media. Hey, APC go kill this country. APC go kill us. APC go kill us for this country. Ha! They don't make them get essay to women affairs. One person say, just be a criminal. Just know how to carry cutlass. Just know how to lie. Just know how to do fraud. Hushpuppi comes out from jail tomorrow now. Mabasi, they'll give a post. APC. I still can answer to now. You should not get position. Before all of now, when they do, they shout online, yes, it's mandate. Kudus. Before they listen you. Okay. Well, continue, please.
Oh, wahala dey. Hey, anyway, let's take a lady. Rita had called you before, so let's take Rita, after which we'll come to attackers and we'll take it from there. Rita, are you there? Let's say Rita network.
Like say Rita don't sleep, but hold on.
No, she never sleep. She don't. They send me DM.
Something crossed my mind now. Hold on. Today na 28. When be the Independence Day again, sef? No be 1st of October. Hey! Abeg, why on President's Day?
Jimmy, I
swear. Go celebrate independence.
Jimmy, I swear, play. Nobody know what this man did for like 8 days. And nobody even talk.
Hey! Una no go celebrate. Hey, what Kilete ever celebrate in the first place? Hey, what are you guys celebrating? Independent waiting. Una never. Hey, ti gbominira. Hey, independence is in 2 days, and nobody know anywhere. Una. Hey. How did we get here, Nigeria? How did we get here?
I hear say in go get employment as houseboy for White House. Make it be the beg Biden. Make them please forgive him.
Hey, I know it's in France, but you see the fact that he cannot even communicate with people what he's doing there. He go meeting Godfather, then they look for where they go take buy lobbies for America here, just to make sure they don't release that report. It will one chance. It will one chance. And to that reminds me on 1 million man match space today. One Indian man came on that space to come and tell we Nigerians that why are we eating Tinubu? That we are all lying. Say he cannot imagine a president getting into office with fake certificates. That it is impossible. That we are just eating this man, and he's doing a good job so far. Indian man, no, you leave your country politics, just jump inside space. And Mark asked him, do you know who David Uday is? He said he doesn't know. Have you read any article? He said no. He said he just read the article, just one article where you read, where Croydon writes. Now that article you read. Now that article just give and believe, say, we just hate this man. We just dislike him. Say it is impossible. Now so I tell her and say, my brother, what is possible in your country is not possible in our country. What is possible in our country is not possible in your country. You see, from our country, it is possible say person go dey my front, I go shoot am, and I fit just go Kano come back, the bullet never touch the person. It is possible in India. Una dey do am well well. I go shoot person for front, like my front like this. I go shoot the person dey my front. The bullet no go touch the person. I go run go India come back. I go run go Nigeria come back. The bullet I go catch that bullet. But you see, for my home country, for Nigeria, presidential candidates they fake results, then they fake certificates. It is possible. So don't let anyone from any part of the world come and gaslight you into what they don't have any idea of. When they come, you can educate them, put them through a process where they can understand what they are even talking about in the first place. In that case, that guy never knew what he was talking about. He just saw the amount of energy castigated against this guy. And he didn't want to believe that there can be someone that will bypass every law there is to become president, including having a fake certificate. But here we are. It happened in Nigeria. Independence Day in 2 days' time, 2 or 3 days' time. Now, president nowhere to be found. Nobody's speaking anything about it. Nobody's telling anybody about it. They're not telling you what the condition is. But are you going to go still they tell people say they don't pour something for your hair, or they wait make the hair dry before you come back. Oh. This one we don't know anything. That is the situation of things in Nigeria right now. Everybody go chop that breakfast. Every single person go chop them. Back to you, well meaning.
All right, thank you very much, Jimmy. Twitter. I don't know keep person. I don't know keep person for this Twitter app. Hey, Omo, Bashir Ahmad no get workload again. Baba dey find engagement make it make money for Twitter. Oh, from nowhere, Baba just dey tweet this evening. They find engagement up and down. Hey,
My
Rita.
brother, do you think it's easy to sustain that luxury lifestyle? Person when they sell sugarcane for sugarcane selling, they just enter because essay to go to presidency. You think it's easy to maintain a lifestyle of flying
But
private jet,
but
wearing
Tinubu
Rolex and
wicked.
the rest?
Tinubu wicked.
It ain't easy. The guy lifestyle, he can't get all those things anymore. He has no business, his brain is empty, he doesn't have any skill, there's no skill, nothing to do. So right now, Omo, he don't read.
Baba dey. If I say my man don't see say man, the way this month they go, if he end this month like this, no shit man, Baba. You know, result to Twitter engagement. Now he go so open YouTube channel like you know Mockery.
When we in Nigeria, go and do. I'll fight tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. I'll do his before and after picture. Before that guy came into government, you will see it now. Don't say they play. That's sugarcane they sell. Don't say they this and that. Now it's real. Don't say that. I don't laugh at them. It's real. Nothing they say sugarcane.
Bro, no be sugar cane, no. Na cucumber in the cell. No be.
Wahala do. Hey, and nowadays to earn for naira. Anyway, Rita, please go ahead. After which we come to attackers.
Rita, if like say we go donate buy you network. Eh?
Hey, Rita don't go 3G. 4G is not sustainable. All right, attackers, please go ahead.
Okay. Sadam, well done and well meaning. I greet. Let me just quickly go to Alex Otti's achievement because currently that is where I stay and that is where I live after my work. So I can bet you that the next target is all the federal road that is being connected in Abia State, Alex Otti is going to work it. That one is a fact. He has promised us for that. And that is one of those things that can be able to make most of those Cameroonians that normally to travel all the way from Akwa Ibom, Cross River, and River State to just park in Aba. Currently now, all the Aba Road Metropolis is being rehabilitated and being transformed currently now. Operation Crush, the security in Abia State is so tight in such a way that people have now confidence in order to market, in order to do business currently now. That is a work of when someone's mandate is there. And I will also say that I'm very happy that those 4 days that we stay, or let me just say me particularly, that I stay with my team in Collusion Center in Aba South, is not in vain. It's not in vain. So most of the hospitals now, currently now, the Abia State Teaching Hospital is now being rehabilitated. They are under construction, trying to rehabilitate most of the health centers. So, to me, the only thing I can say is that all this price of food that is affected, which is mostly generally in the entire country. But if it is for the government in Abia State, my brother, that one is 100%. That is nothing like Agoro. And I want to tell all you people, Nigerians, that you people should have that grudge. Any person that is preaching for peace based on the 2020 election, especially the presidential election, Omo, Namumu, they do peace currently. Namumu, they do peace. You people should hold that grudge because it is hitting them back to back. It is hitting them back to back. And you people should also rejoice that you are keeping the country in the right pole, in the right direction. You have something that you can be able to brag about, that yes, this is the right person that you voted. And any person that is mocking you, Omo, that person, I don't know who he be. I don't know who he be. And I want to tell a lot of obedient that you people should just keep up the good work. No, anybody that trying to tell or gaslight you and the rest of them, my brother, nothing. Keep on putting the good work, because what we are doing, you see, what we are doing, you see that Chicago matter, by that Chicago matter is only thing that can be able to just scatter the entire thing about APC. That is the only thing that can be able to scatter, because the man is not even bothered about the FBI case. As he stands now, you see that certificate is the only thing that can be able to scatter everything about APC government. Yes, that is a fact. So keep on doing the good work. The only thing I will say that make God make Atiku to keep up this pressure. And it will never be anywhere if Atiku do not keep up with this pressure. Because currently now you have nothing to lose. You have to keep up that pressure so that everything about APC will scatter.
I yield.
All right. Thank you very much. Saddam, well-meaning, can you hear me?
Yes, go on.
All right. So one of the biggest things that Tinubu and his minions have used to insult young Nigerians, young patriots, young Democrats, and especially us in the obedient movement is they fought for democracy with NADEO. Yeah, yeah, yeah. NADEO, NADEO, NADEO. All right. Breaking news. NADEO has written a letter September 25th, 2023. NADEO is the National Democratic Coalition. The letter is titled Tinubu Resign and Save Nigeria from Further Embarrassment. I repeat, Tinubu resign and save Nigeria from further embarrassment. Nigeria is in the throes of a deep international image, domestic and regional crisis. Nigeria is bleeding profusely on both national and international stages. It is a nation held in disdain presently at the international stage. Its economy is in shambles and its people are hungry for change. Presently, $1 is a stone throw from 1,000 naira. It is currently 1,050 naira, sir. Even institutions like Chicago State University find themselves on the precipice of disrepute, tethering on the brink of losing international credibility and accreditation, all due to the wake of destruction left by Tinubu's unwavering pursuit of his questionable presidency. This perilous journey, fueled by one man's relentless ambition, has led to the heartbreak and the heartbreaking ignorance of the collective sufferings of Nigerians by Tinubu and the APC. In a plea to rescue Nigeria from the clutches of Tinubu's questionable ambitions, NADEO, the National Democratic Coalition USA, implores Mr. Bola Ahmed Tinubu to liberate himself and the over 200 million Nigerians from the impending implosion. If Mr. Tinubu chooses to resign, perhaps Nigerians will find it in their hearts to forgive, and the secrecy legacy he leaves behind at CSU may no longer bear the stain of his political pursuits. He should be advised to do the needful. Lloyd F. Uku Esquire, Executive Director, NADEO USA, email nadecoamerica@gmail.com. You can find this letter everywhere right now on the internet. Tinubu resign and save Nigeria from further embarrassment. I think in his best interest, this is actually what he should do. His resignation also dissolves the APC as a staff, as a record label, and as a motherfucking crew. And the sooner this happens, the better for all involved. God bless you all. I yield.
Omo. Thank you very much, N6. Thank you very much.
N6, that was a
Yeah.
piece. Sorry, well-meaning, but that was a beautiful piece. I saw that letter to myself, but for you to actually bring it up and read it loud and clear to people, thank you for doing that. Meanwhile, Alex Otti, you don't open another hospital. I don't put her for job. Then they see. I don't even know.
Voila.
I don't even know if the guy they sleep safe. You don't 1 hour ago. You don't open. You don't. I am delighted to announce the reopening of the General Hospital Amachara or something like that, and the renovated. Hey, governor. Now the same governor we enter with other governors, all the same. No be say you no get too head. Oh, he entered. Man, back to you 1 minute.
Now our governor for do the do influencer. Oh God. Problem. Anyway, let's just go straight to because I didn't know if I too think Alex Otti matter, I feel just the cry. Our governor for doing not to influence they by self the post the project they not say that project they go they post gym eating the government house eating the gym. Now our governor for those stay the post. There's problem. Anyway, Noni, please go ahead. After which we'll come to bombastic side eye. That name. Noni, go ahead.
Good evening, everybody. Emir Saddam, well meaning Nigeria. Sizzle, I salute you, my brother. Jimmy, I'm starting with Alex Otti. Why I'm going to start with this is just to tell us that governance doesn't need you. You don't need to be a professor like my own governor that speaks too much grammar and run his mouth like one leaking basket all around. Governance is something you do freely because the once you have the environment and the resources, you can do it. My governor have been there for how many years now before Oti? He even went around Abuja, Lagos, and everywhere to source for fund. And Nigerians gave him huge sums of money. And when you come to Anambra State, you can barely see anything happening. The only thing he's doing is the roundabout he said is flyover he said is building in my local government now. Everywhere in Anambra State, security is in sharp rise. Anywhere you go to in Anambra, you can be picked up, even in the streets, and you pay ransom. Well, I know that Nigerians will not let him come back the second time because we decide our fate when it comes to politics. He cannot return again because he has nothing to offer. Alex Otti is somebody that is out to do what he wants to do, what the people, because he have seen that the people of Abia, in fact, I had a business in Abia last 2 years. I had to pull out because you hardly, the business cannot survive. I had a situation one time, will I call him SA or something? So a guy that closed his vehicle, his Camry with this black this thing, closed his plate number, drove, got close to my office and fuel finished in his car. I had to come down with my boys. We pushed his car and entered the station. I went to offer to serve him. Do you know how much fuel this guy wanted to buy? 600 naira. With his well ironed and this thing, well ironed dress, so with government ID card on his neck. That is Abia State of yesterday. But today, in fact, I'm looking for a way to go back because I think the enabling environment for the business now is here. I'm trying to go. In fact, I'm going back. I've told my friend to start looking for somewhere else for me because the space is gonna. And today I read his speech that he was talking to the governors to let the citizens breathe, to stop exploiting the citizens. And this is one thing we are experiencing here in Anambra State. That is the kind of rascality we are seeing here with the useless boys. This guy just gave uniform. In fact, well, I just pray that they will learn from Alex Otti. I just pray they will learn from Alex Otti because he's setting the standard and nobody is going to beat him. So let's keep on the good work we are doing and supporting his government because he's going to do better and he's going to bring in more people that will be like him, that will even perform better than him. Let's use Edo and all these states that are coming up now, Imo states, the whole thing that is happening there now, you have seen. The idiot just told his people that he negotiated with the European Union to give Imolites, 4,000 Imolites job in Europe. a sitting governor, all you do is suck the blood of the citizens. For how long now? You are running to 4 years. Nothing to show. Imo State is filled with the blood of innocent people. Well, we are coming, and God will surely see us through, because we the well-meaning Nigerians will not keep quiet. We must all continue the good work we are doing, and we must all keep giving them nightmare. They will not sleep. We know they are all blood-sucking demons. They are all cultists. But it is time that they will never sleep, because any pikin wey say mama no go sleep, him himself no go sleep. They say we are not going to sleep. Them self, they no go sleep unless they run out of this country, and we will take back our country. Or if they remain here, we and them will dig it out till we get what we want. Let me not take much of our time. I give you up. I thank you for the space, and I thank you for all you do. Emir Saddam, Sizu, well-meaning, Jimmy, and all. I salute you. Thank you very much, and God
All
bless
right.
you.
All right.
Sizu, you're my brother. I'm from Umuchu.
Thank you very much.
Hey, see my people. That's my mother's side. Well done, well done.
Yeah.
You're from the same village with Nobuligwe. Nobuligwe is from Umuchu as well.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, brother. Welcome.
All right, brother. Well done.
All right. Thank you very much, Noni. All right. Quickly, let's go straight to Dangmot. Sorry, Bombastic Side Eye and Dangmot.
Good evening, guys. Good evening, Saddam. Good evening, obedient and well-meaning Nigerians. This is my first time speaking on this stage, and really and truly, I'm not someone that even talk much. I just tweet and press his neck. That's all I do. One thing I would encourage the obedience is to keep up with the truths. As our professor, the governor of Abuja, said, wrong forever on the throne, but truth states and sways the future on the scaffold. It's not a better time, but now that truth shall prevail. Bola Tinubu have lived a life of a liar, and he has been swearing wrong affidavits and everything. But I don't want to talk any much. I'll be pressing his neck. Oti is somebody that is doing his job, and we really appreciate that. Aba, I grew up in Aba, Elilen in Aba, and I'm so happy how he's rejuvenating the Abia of then that died over 20 years of PDP and everything. And it doesn't take him even 100 days in office to act. Leadership is sacrifice. If you refuse to sacrifice, put the people first. Oti reminds me of Mbakwe, Dede Sam. When Sam Mbakwe led Imo State, Abia State, Afibo, all together, and all his impact was touched everywhere. The crying governor, that's what they call Mbakwe. And that's what Oti is doing. That's the legacy he's trying to do based on that. Because now he can now work on the minute Abia State. He's done well, but it's not the destination. He's doing his job. But even if all the posts I see, all I say is doing his job. He's doing his job, and to him, if he can see as he's doing his job, to be honest, he'll do better. More kudos to him. Ekele, Ekele onye mere, you'll make another one. So I'll just keep it that way based on that. As for this fraud, Songodele Yekini Amoda is a fraud. I never believe in him. I don't listen to a PC group. Whatever they are talking, they are hypocrite. I don't even listen to him. All I do, I press his neck. Follow the truth, obedience. Keep on the truth. Revolution is on the hand. It's beneath the surface. People don't know. You keep pouring water. To break a mountain, it's a drop after a drop, a drop after a drop, a drop after a drop. It's gonna happen. This guy will run. He will run, and it's going to be international embarrassment. And as somebody said, they let Obi to wait. Let's embarrass these demons, this injustice, tsunamis. Like if America can expose this and tell them, forgery and everything is real, and you're now imbibing on that and telling us it's nothing. Let's see how he's going to go to UN again. I use my mic. I don't want to talk much. I'll just be tweeting and twisting his neck. That's how I'll say.
All right. Thank you very much, Baba. Everybody just the farms Abia State today. Let me still talk. Abia State. I've passed Abia State before, so
I no go lie, I get one Abia girl. Oh. I
this
no
one way
take
today.
that girl
Everybody just they say
serious.
my
I
mother.
break the girl heart. Abia girls now be like girls who get US or UK visa passport now. Now to book early. You understand? It be like say I go call the girl apologize. I-
he reach, he reach to apologize. Oh. Today everybody just say my mother, my great grandmother is from Abia State. I was in Abia. Me, I passed Abia State. That one, yeah, that. Thank you very much, bombastic side eye. All right, quickly we'll go straight to Dangmot. After which we'll come to.
And everyone, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, depending on where you're spacing from. Me say, will I say my great grandparents now from Abia State too. I will go trace history so that they cannot come be like Tinubu. um, the state of the nation, you see, God is just wonderful. Look at the confusion in our judiciary. Confusion. When you choose to take a bad path, definitely you will be exposed one day. And now waiting they happen be that. Kudos to the judges in Kaduna State. I think they have done a remarkable work. They have done a remarkable work. They want to uphold justice. And that's why they don't want to follow one, could carry ways or whatsoever. They stood their ground. From what I read, they said if no be IRF, if they not transmit the result to IRF, it's a wrong way. And that is it. When they declare this judgment, then they strike our own, saying that INEC will choose what they want. I was like, this is madness. Then there should be no need for amendment of the electoral law 2022. This is madness at all. Kudos to them. Kudos to Kaduna judges. And the where for Kaduna governor, they try cover himself, they give news, different news media, the media house, different news. Maybe they congratulate them. Where you see, our voice is being heard, and the world has taken notice of everything. May God bless David. May God bless JayCoyden, right? I think David is surrounded with wonderful friends. I believe this guy get to know this case through David. And the Oga Were for Nigeria, I think that the best advice that his age could not advise him is what NADEO advised. Because those one are just their belly, now they carry put front. They don't go one advice and well. Thank you, NADEO. If you know, make it just jejely. Be like say the guy they sick somewhere. As you don't already observe, say, oh man, I don't reach bus stop. Nothing way I go do. We be say this case, this what do they call it? CSU no go reveal my secret. Now the guy don't dey sick. When I show say never die, I'm gonna check am. Next tomorrow like this, I be on Sunday. Now be 1st October, where this guy supposed come deliver message for us. Or we not go see am. Another way for Borno now he go come out. That one for don't buy you. See, just like Prince Favor said, God does his own things in his own way. The way we want things to go, God do it in a mysterious way, whereby God want to disgrace this man before the whole world. Now what thing I don't see. And we don't dey pray since God don't already give us everything that we need, and we still dey pray. May God bless Elon Musk, the owner of Twitter. This Twitter come at the right time just to salvage Nigeria from all these demons. To be honest, without Twitter, I don't think we would have achieved this much. I don't think the secret of this man would have exposed to the world like this. It's like this Twitter was created basically for us in Nigeria here, because we have been shut down. Look at our media houses. They are not taking anything. It's only Arise TV that they try their best. They are trying their best, doing some documentary, and every day they talk about it, because it's the only media house that I watch. Aside that, I don't watch any media house in Nigeria. So we are making progress, and we have come to the end. And this man, they go remove him trouser, him blancos go fall for ground. You never see anything. Yakimi Abina Jejo Kosha be your name. And now you go know Nigeria. Thank you very much. I yield.
All right, thank you very much, Dongmot. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Emmanuel.
Hi everyone, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, depending on where you're spacing from. I'm Saddam Sizu, in Nigeria, salute. Sizu, whatever you did, whatever the girl did in Abia State, you're at fault. Please go and apologize. From
I don't send a message like this. So
yeah,
Abia cannot pass me by.
uh And I just I went to the book of, if I talk book of Google now, Sizu go jump on
Sorry,
Google.
just meanwhile, breaking news. This man, SP Benjamin Hunde, says they have arrested Sam Larry. Sam Larry has been arrested. So let us be watching. But go on, my brother.
Saddam, point of correction. Sam Larry is in custody. It's different from he has been arrested.
Sam Larry is visiting custody. It's
He's in
much more
custody.
like it.
Samilari is being kept in safe condition against the retaliation from the people. Now, waiting
Perfect.
them do. He has not been arrested. Okay, arrested on what charges? Ndioshi. My brother, who they give submission one they fire on?
So as I
We
was
don't kill
saying,
Samilari.
I checked I did a research. Like if I say Google now, Sizu go just go Google now, can't they check? So according to Nigerian Google, at least that one, you know get where you want to go find that one. So according to Nigerian Google, my people migrated from Abia, then they settled in a part of Anambra, and then from Anambra they now settled in Delta. So by partition and everything, on a coding diet level, when you trace it down, I'm from Abia State. So in the Abia, because make when me bele Chonim land, I'm coming very, very soon. I mean, it's just funny that we had to be talking about Alex Otti, because in a saner climb, in a more organized place, what Alex Otti is doing is the barest minimum. You look at, I mean, this is 4 months, and Alex Otti has done what some governments have done in 8 years within 4 months. Now you just ask yourself the question: what happens when he does a full year? As it is now, Abians have a potential gold mine in office, because with what this guy has plans for, not all this one that they're already planning Japa for some people already. With what this guy has plans for Abians, like every person from Abia State I have met on the road now has so much confidence, so much joy. You talk to somebody from Abia State, and he's oozing the confidence in the government that they have. I know about 3 or 4 Abian people, and anytime you talk to them, their chest is big. It's not they know that they have a gold mine in office. Today we're talking about Abia State for something that should be the barest minimum. See, Nigerians, what you see in Abia State, expand that to a whole nation. That is what Peter Obi came to do for you. But no, some of your bigotry, your religious bias has brought you to a point where you can't even open your mouth to say you're a Nigerian. I was so pained when my nephews and niece came to Nigeria just recently when I was doing my mom's burial, and when my dad asked them how did they know they were in Nigeria, the first thing they would say was everywhere was rowdy and noisy. And I was like, wow, this is the first time they were coming in from the US to Nigeria. And the first thing they could only say was everywhere was disorganized. Excuse me, how old are these kids? They're not more than 11 years old. See, guys, Alex Otti he's doing what Peter Obi did. He's demystifying governance. He's showing you that governance isn't rocket science. It just takes will, it takes perseverance, and it takes intelligence, which, well, as you can already see, the entire cabinet or the entire government that you have currently doesn't have. Remember this, guys. You're fighting on the right side. If there's one thing I know I'll be happy with in the future, that if by chance, maybe whatever happens, we still stay in this nonsense government. If by chance, when I get married and I have kids, and my child comes to me, I will boldly say, son, I fought for a better Nigeria. Unfortunately, I didn't win. But if you want to check my records, you can go on Twitter, you will see it. If you want to know if I spoke out, you can go, I will show you 1, 2, 3, 4 people, and they will confirm that I did my own best. I put in my own quota. This is all for me. This was the same statement I made to somebody one day when I was in an Uber ride. I told him, I said, look, I'm not really after just having a better nation. I'm after the confidence into my child's face and tell him that, look, your father fought for a better country. Your father fought for a better nation for you. Unfortunately, he might not have won. But believe it, he loved you so much that he put his heart on the line just to make sure that you were in a better country. Because it would have been downright shameful for me if my child had to wake up and look at me and say, wow, what a stupid father you are. You could not do anything. My father told me one day, he said, look, the reason why you guys will keep crying about these things is because you guys are not bold enough to do what we did in our own days. And even though he knows that part of the reasons why the nation is the way it is because of their generation, he still said it to my face. When he said it to my face, I couldn't argue about it. Why? Because it was downright truth. So, guys, remember, you're fighting on the right side. Know this and know peace. Keep your heart at it. Keep hope alive. Some way, somehow, like Jimmy said, some way, somehow, I don't know why, I am still very confident that Peter Obi will still rule this nation. And it won't be after 4 years. You and who has 4 years with you? In the next 4 years, I'll already be into my 30s, and you think I'll be waiting to be doing 4 years with people here? I don't know how, I don't know when, I don't know why, but somehow I believe it that Peter Obi is coming into that seat. How it will happen, only God knows. But please remember this: you are fighting on the right side of history. Thank you guys so much and have a lovely day.
All right. Thank you very much, Emmanuel. Thank you. All right. Quickly, please, if you're in the speaker section, ensure your hand is up. If your hand is not up, then we would have to drop you. Isa, please go ahead.
Good evening, all. Nah, you don't tell.
Obedience, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, okay. Um, well, what I just want to say, there's no difference between N6 and David Hinde. We all saw that letter, but N6, the way N6 is dragging these Awadorians, there's no rest. There's no rest. My brother, thank you so much for your hunger. Like, it's really appreciated. Uh, well, I'm not going to talk much about Alex Otti because it's what is expected. Is what is actually expected. Like when we tell people good governance, it is exactly what we expect. No difference. No difference from what he's doing. This is what we know that he is going to deliver. So we can talk about it and then we look for the next state we are going to take over. Because if the battle, we're fighting it from both angles. We're taking from the top and we're also coming from the bottom. That's how I see it. We're going from the top and we're also coming from the bottom because we're going to pin these people down. We're going to pin these people down. And if if I can take us down memory lane, obedience, I'll just tell us that this thing no be say na man do am o, na God do. Na God dey fight this battle. Now, I always tell people, it takes a monster to fight a monster. Like, it takes a monster to fight a monster. Okay, let's go down memory lane a little bit. Just exercise patience with me. During the primaries, blah blah blah. Atiku picked up the tickets, and P2B saw what was happening. He stepped down. He resigned from PDP. He joined Labour Party, and he emerged the candidate. Now Atiku had a battle with Sunye Sowike, and he came out victorious. Imagine if we all said, Atiku is from the north. He's not supposed to get that ticket. He's not supposed to get that ticket. He's the turn for the south. And he relaxed. Probably Wike will be with the ticket now, and this Chicago news won't even be hearing it. Once they promise him few oil blocks, it's over now. Won't even be hearing this. But the way God has done it for us is that we need to just get popcorn and chill because we are watching a movie. Our enemies are doing the fighting. Now we are just sitting back and relaxing. Atiku is dragging them like never before. Even when he knows that he didn't even come close to winning the election, but he's doing our job for us. And it's a good thing. And another thing I want to say is that forget to, I know be church person, but that it be like say that what God cannot do does not exist. It dey work because if you see the kind of letters on that man's table praying Abia State, they are praying kabashing every day for Abia people. Like obviously, obviously God has answered their prayer through this man. That's all I can say. It's obvious. So let's just relax and see how this ride goes. But what I'm just saying, and another thing I want to add is that Nigerians were not hungry enough to see a Nigeria walk. That's the truth. And I like the hunger of NCs. In as much as you can feed yourself and you can do whatever you want, but the hunger to see a walking Nigeria is unquestionable. And I think that's what most of us in Nigeria need. We need that hunger to see a Nigeria that works. I saw Hope Uzodinma's video and you see people clapping and you're like, what is actually happening? Like, are you serious? In this century, somebody is telling you that they're giving jobs in Europe and you're clapping. Like, I was embarrassed. I was so disappointed because we come out and speak about it and we think that yes, a lot of people are enlightened, but man, a lot of people are blind. A lot of people are blind. That's the truth. So let's just keep the fire going and keep doing what we are doing. It's a good job, and hopefully, the battle will be won sooner than we think. I submit.
All right, thank you very much, Isa. For those currently on the speaker section, our hands are not up, so I think that's probably a good point to um draw the curtain. Okay, good trouble. That's a good time to raise your hand. All right, go ahead. Good trouble.
Hi guys, good evening. Uh, Saddam, Sizzle has dropped. Stephen from my own constituency here in New York. Greetings. Uh, I'm just here. I'm not a regular speaker on violence space, but I just something is really making me happy and proud for the first time in my entire life to be proud to say that yes, I am from Abia State. Born in Isialangwa North, raised in Isialangwa North, schooled over there before I moved to Lagos. Alex Otti is from Isialangwa North, Isialangwa South, Umvosi to be precise. So, I mean, I'm just here to pour a comments to Alex Otti. At the state, we've suffered so much, so much, and I mean so much. Right from Orji's Okamano, we used to call him back in the days, 1999. The chief handed over to his former chief of staff, Theodore, that he forced to go and swear, and they did so many things. Theodore was in Port Harcourt prison when Orji's Okalo, they did wuru wuru. In fact, back then there was no election in Abia State. Let me just put it that way. From 1999 till this 2003, there was no election. Where they we did so many things also back in the days when I mean we were just eager to make things work. You write a result, they take results to ballot papers inside the bush. You won't see ballot boxes, you won't see ballot paper before they call the result. So this time around, God just answered us because the truth of the matter is that Abia, if you know Abia State so well, or you've been to Abia State, you know that Abia State is the least in terms of governance. We have never tested what is called good governance since 1999. Since 1999, I mean, Abia State has been at the bottom of it all. God so kind answered our prayer. We never knew that it would be like this because, to be honest with you, Professor Ikone, late Professor Ikone, who flagged the gubernatorial candidacy of PDP, is like my uncle. He's from my community. He's my kinsman, But he died at the cause. He threw my community into panic, and we were just. I mean, some of us never came out from it up to this moment because he's one of the notable figures that we know who is not corrupt per se, but the question we were asking was because PDP is involved. But he singled himself out a little bit because of, if you check his performances when he was a rector of Abia State Polytechnic, from there he went to be the VC of Abia State University. He had a very good track record. But I am here today to just say thank you to Obedience in Abia State. We did our widow's might by sending some money to them, and the guys on ground, against all odds, they fought and they stood, and at the end of the day, God gave us this victory. And today, I pray and I hope. My prayer is that Dr. Alex Otti, God will protect him because I know the state where I come from. I know the evil men there. They don't sleep and they don't slumber. There are a lot of evil men in other states, but I pray and I hope that God will hold him, protect him, give him the grace and not to derail and not to disappoint other state people because we have suffered enough. We have suffered enough. It seems like now God has heard our cry. I pray, my earnest prayer is that God will protect him and put him on the right track to finish and accomplish whatever thing that he has started. And 2007 is sure. We will make sure we do everything that would, in our own side, to make sure that everything, his legacy will be upheld. Thank you so much. Steve, one love. Greetings to you once again. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Good trouble. Yep, I agree with you. Alex Otti is very very exceptional. Um, I think that's a fair place to draw the curtain for today's space. Before I draw the curtain, let me read what was said um, by the Lagos State Police Command, or more like I think by Ben Undeni. The message is clear. Balogun Olamilekan Eletu, aka Sam Larry, is now in our custody. He is currently assisting with ongoing investigations. That's the message. So, um, so that you know what, if you are not the one that think that means he has been arrested, no, they were not the ones said it. Nigerian police, they know what they are doing. Even you see all these Nigerian public institutes or whatever they are, all these this set of people that are messing up this country, they know what they are doing. They know when they choose. They shall know what they are doing. Anyway, thanks to everybody for coming around today. Thanks to all of us on the space. Um, like I said earlier, regarding the old CSU case, I'm sure by the time we wake up tomorrow morning, or that those of us in Nigeria would probably get to find out if Tinubu's council eventually replied or not. But they have till 11:59 of 28. Yeah, that of today more like so, which is like 6 hours ahead in Nigeria. So to to reply, and so we'll know by tomorrow morning if they replied or not. So I'm sure that's when we'll start hearing about a ruling date, which can probably be tomorrow or any day and all that. And this is really to I've seen a couple of obedient Ando copying and pasting the um, tweet by JayCoyden earlier that said the ruling, they don't intend ruling now, they intend ruling in a week or two, and that the judge was just sworn in 2 months ago. I think on that, a couple of persons have tagged me because I said it earlier. That's not exactly true. If you go under that tweet, because someone had pointed it out, and he was still trying to defend, like not really defend, he was still trying to emphasize that it's 2 months, but under that tweet, you see, I put some clear evidence there that even from the US, the Chicago court, that judge was actually sworn in October 3rd, 2022, not 2 months ago. So let's really be careful with the information we digest or now pass on. I think that's my point. A lot, before you know what's happening, I think a lot of obedience copy it and just paste it, and it's all over the place. And by the time you start tracing where it's coming from, they will start saying it's obedient that spread it. And to look as if it was an obedient news to start with. So let's just really be careful out there. All right, on that note, I think I'll hand over to Saddam.
Thank you very much, my brother. Well in Nigeria. Thank you, Jimmy, N6, and everyone that came out today again. In your numbers, to just come out and speak truth, discuss about the state of the nation, talk about topics that we brought up on the speakers. Thank you to every single one of you that came out, stayed all through the duration of the space. Those that joined us late, thank you. Those that came and left, thank you. Those that will be playing this space back as a recording, thank you. Thank you to all those listening to us on the YouTube, from the Facebook. Our Violence Space Radio will be up soon. Thank you to all of you reading from the Power Facts News. Thank you. We have a special edition. I think we have the news in 90 seconds. I hope you guys are following that trend. It's amazing what is going. We're doing in 90 seconds, breaking the news. We have an amazing newscaster that is doing great work through that platform. So please, guys, follow up on that. I just want to, as I wrap up the space today, is to say, we have been speaking and we'll keep speaking. Do not forget how important the media is. to the growth of every nation. If you do not speak, if you do not say that, if you don't come out and speak, they will speak for you. Just look at what's happening right now. I cannot verify what actually is a judgment out of Kaduna, honestly speaking, as it stands today, because you can see them trying to push a narrative, and you come on social media, you're seeing a different narrative. So it is important as the people that we continue to talk. If this is the only thing we can do for now, then let us keep doing it. We don't have the mainstream media. You do not have. You don't have no TVs. You have no radios. You have no you have no print media. You do not have any source of means of propagating your story out there. So what we have is the social media, and it is we are lucky that most content out of social media gets to filter to the mainstream. So it is still important that we understand what we have, and we do not play with it, and we do not take it for granted, and we don't allow anyone gaslight us. So please, whatever you're doing, keep doing it. If it's in the words of my big brother mindset, if it is space you're holding, keep holding spaces. If it is tweet you're making, keep tweeting. If it's retweet you're retweeting, keep retweeting. If it is like you're just liking, keep liking. Whatever it is you're doing, as long as online is concerned, please keep doing it. As we always say, as I've always said for the past couple of days, we have two. This war is a two-front war, online and offline. And if we are losing offline and you lose online, they know that the battle is already you have lost the battle. But right now, we can always hold on to the fact that this online battle, we will fight it to the very end. People will fall off, people will unveil, people will unravel, people will show their true colors. That doesn't stop you. You should know why you are doing what you're doing. You should do what you're doing because you truly believe in what you're doing. Don't do what you're doing because of Saddam or Welmy Nigeria or Jimmy or N6 or anybody. So probably the day Saddam will say it's not doing again, you now say, Saddam is the reason why I'm no longer going to do. No, no, no. Do what you're doing because you truly believe in what you're doing. Do not make heroes out of anybody. Do not make heroes out of anyone. Because the moment you do that, when those people unravel or show their other side, you will now begin to wonder and think, now so it be. No, please don't be so it be. Just know yourself, fight for yourself, know what you want. As long as it's the enjoy you're waiting for to work, please keep doing you. I just want to thank every one of you. We do this every Tuesdays, every Thursdays, and Saturdays. Saturdays we'll be back here by 5 p.m. God's willing Nigerian time to discuss more on issues as we always do. It is important we understand that the obedient movement and this movement in general is a consciousness of this country, and will continue to speak to issues. Thank you to every single one of you that could not get up to speak again or get the mic to speak. It is just that we have put this place on the time cap, and we have passed our time, honestly speaking. So we'll be back on Saturday as we always do. Please, I will just make this announcement for we have a prayer space that always happen every day, 6 a.m. Sorry, in the morning Nigerian time. Please join on the prayer space tomorrow, hosted by Dr. Kelechi. Also we have a whole lot of obedience spaces, 1mm space. Happy to see you guys back also. And a couple of spaces out there. Please join up and keep speaking. Just keep speaking. Make sure we saturate the atmosphere. It is important we understand that we should be the voices on this social media. As you go on channel TV, you see them lying. Be on social media telling people the truth, debunking their lies. It is very, very important we continue to speak. Very, very, very important we continue to tweet. Very, very important we continue to make this illegitimate president illegitimate. He will never get any legitimacy on social media. He can go and get it from his village and from his APC supporters, but on social media, till he runs and resigns from that office, he will continue to be an illegitimate president. He will not have any validation from Nigerians. Diasporans will know him that he's a criminal, he's a freaking drug dealer, he's a certificate forger. This is who he is. Anytime, any day, you can stand on these words and know that nobody can take you to court. He cannot sue you. DSS cannot take you because they know the truth also that this man forged the certificate. So you can say it anytime, any day. Continue putting it in their faces. Let them be uncomfortable. They will have no comfort in what they have stolen until they return what they have stolen, or until Nigerians wake up to take back what was stolen from them. Thank you to every single one of you on the platform one more time. Thank you to all our big handles. I see you all. Thank you to my brother Steven. I see you. Thank you so much. Spotlight, Mommy Bolanli, UC Maxwell. I see you. Thanks to the Violence Based team, cast and crew behind the scene working at so hard to make sure that the radio station is back. Hopefully, we can get back by next week. But thank you to every single one of you. I see you, all the blue tickers. I see you, my sister Nello. Thank you, Naomi, Antonia, Anchor Day, Omega XD, Elvis, thank you, Sam. God's Will for Nigeria, Chief Ohekena, my brother, longest time. Dr. Bankole, thank you. Oluwadami Larry, Olawaski, Lily V, Shilo D, Chike, Sweet Angel of the Real Ever Best Fame, Polonium, my brother, thank you. Gladys, Oladipo, Incoming Virus, Oduntutu Fetch, I see you, Otumba, DK, I see you, Shrubs, Mr. Waleri, Rosemary, Emmanuel, Duchess, Larry, Hesley, Mike, good to see you, my brother. Longest time, Mr. Ikena, Mugzi, that thief girl, wow. Many of you guys that ran away are coming back. Good to see you guys back. Please don't run away again. Let's stay back on this social media and be fighting for our country. Thank you, Mawakiri. Thank you, Dr. Royal. I can't call all your names, but guys, from my side, is all love and light from this side. I just hopefully we keep doing what we're doing, and we'll be back here on Saturday, 5 p.m. Nigerian time. God bless you all. Stay safe, and as we always say on the platform, this is for God, for country, and for family. Good night and stay safe.